Anyway, without further ado, let's get back into Pokemon Black. Hello, how's it going? It's Monday, and at the end of the last one, it was I guess technically Sunday morning. We trained up for the Elite Four. We got to the Elite Four. We beat the Elite Four. The plan worked out very, very well with that. Our secret is wireless situation with the Eviolite makes them very tanky. Yeah, the stats don't really reflect the boost that the Eviolite gives them. That's like an extra. I think that it's just 50% straight up, so that puts them over 100 defense and special defense effectively with the Eviolite. Very effective at dealing with the mostly special attack types of the Elite Four. But yeah, there's a little bit of a plot twist at the end where it's just like, oh, it's gonna be champion time, and surprise, surprise, In shows up and he summons the entire Luigi's Mansion situation in his bouncy castle. Yeah, so I kind of realized there was going to be a lot more to that at the end of the last one, so I saved it for today. So that's where we're picking up where we left off last time. We're almost certainly right near the end here. So yeah, I was wondering about the whole Team Plasma story. It seemed like it hadn't quite wrapped up, despite the fact that we were like at what should normally be the champion. Let me change this so you guys can see the team. Teamwork makes the dream work, as they say. Look upon my creatures. Yeah, so also I'm really happy we were able to bring Scolipede back onto the team. They were missed during a couple of those gyms, but yeah, everybody's about level 50-ish. Which means we should be able to take on the world. As long as the world isn't more than like level 50-ish. But yeah, essentially we're picking up where we left off last time. Actually, let me refamiliarize myself with my team's items. It's been like a day. Okay, so they got the Shell Bell, so they'll heal on attacks. They've got the Eviolite, so they got the defense boost. They got the Magnet, so they've got the electric boost. They got the Mystic Water, so they get the water boost. They got the Poison Barb, so they got the poison boost. They've got the Expert Belt, which should give a bit of advantage for super effective stuff a little bit. I don't know how much that is. Considering the other things are like pretty strong, I'm guessing that's probably like 25%, something like that. I don't know. We have a pretty solid team. It's probably one of the better team compositions I've cooked up over the years playing Pokemon. I really like this game. I'm definitely going to be looking forward to coming back to this game, even after we're done with it. Which I don't think we're going to be like quite today, because there's like 3 more towns left we haven't even visited that we can't even get to until after the this inn shenanigans here. Probably. I don't know. It's a first playthrough. We're nearing what I'm assuming to be the champion fight equivalent of this region. Apparently a lot of people like Inn as well. I haven't seen it yet, but let's see. Anything else I need to talk about with my team? Let's just go ahead and switch this background. Also, I'm definitely going to be doing lots of quick saving, just in case, because the last 4 streams in a row have had different types of technical difficulties, and I'm a bit paranoid about that now. So it's like we were doing really well for a while there, but then I guess when it rains it pours when it comes to things bugging out. And I don't mean bugging out in the Scolipede sense. Yeah, if it weren't for that, if it weren't for the stream crashing like an hour and a half into the previous one, I probably would have done this already on Saturday, but it is what it is. Yeah, we're in the castle. Is there anything else we need to do to prepare for this? Because it's like, oh, I remember in the last one, they're like, okay, heal up your team, sort out your stuff in your boxes. Kind of nice of them to do this, actually. I don't trust them story-wise, right? But I understand, like, gameplay-wise, you'd want the player to be able to do this. I don't know, they made you fight the champion immediately after the Elite Four in Emerald, so that's what I kind of was expecting. I guess they're a bit nicer in this generation, if you wanna change teams before that point. But still, I don't trust them. But yeah, there's still a substantial amount of game, it feels like, left after this. So I have the distinct feeling we're probably not finishing this game totally. I mean, we're probably going to roll credits, but we're not going to have everything done. So I bet there's probably still going to be at least a stream's worth of stuff left of this game after this. But yeah, as soon as we're done with this, first off, I'm switching emulators. And then I'm going to switch to Pokemon Black 2, I believe. So, just a quick peek ahead. Alright, so there's these individuals here who heal your team. This is like the one NPC that tries to give in like a backstory where it's like, oh, you can... Oh, but he's a sympathetic villain who's actually just misunderstood. I think that's kind of funny. Okay, let me also switch this over so I can see you guys in the chat over here. I think the shortcut for saving was shift and then... Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna keep doing that, just in case. Decisions. Wait, can we surf on the water? We can't surf on the water. Alright, I think we talked to these guys last time. Everything's going perfectly as chances of the 7th Sage is calculated and planned. They made the calculations, but boy are they bad at math. I'm hoping our team is good for this. I mean, we've got pretty much all the coverage we could possibly ask for, right? I mean, Audino's normal type. We've got ice and grass moves as well. Dragon dark type coverage. We've got all the moves. We got all the good moves. Okay, there's another level of stairs, so that means this is... all of these are probably fine. By fine, I mean they don't trigger the final battle. Against this game's champion. The castle is the hub of Team Plasma's no Getsus of the 7th Sage's scientific capability. Why the distinction? I will say, I do think that they're like the most interesting of the regional Team Rocket equivalents. Something so real about something so real about group of people doing the wrong thing because they think they're doing the right thing. As part of his plan to take every Pokemon, to take Pokemon away from their people, I learned and entrusted some Pokemon to me. Spending time with them, I don't think I want to let them go. May not be cut out for Team Plasma. I would say that so loudly in here. We found a Max Revive! Ah, we only had 2 of those left. There's no way for us to get more of those other than to just find them. So that's a very happy surprise. This Pokemon has become attached to me. As far as I'm concerned, a Pokemon is just a simple tool. Maybe they think the same of you. The Pat Rat's actually the one in charge. Will you go to the Pokemon League? No, I will go to the... what's his face? This is a way to get to leave, isn't it? I don't need an item to catch Pokemon anymore. You obtained an Ultra... okay, I'll take a free Ultra Ball. So that's like a way to escape. And... save state. Ah? Ninja guy has shown up. Battle between you and our Lord In will reveal whether our Lord In is an ideal hero. Also reveal how you feel about protecting the current world. When are we gonna get Reshiram? I just remembered we got the Reshiram rock, but we don't have the Reshiram revived out of the rock. The Reshiram resurrection, revival, restoration. With Pokemon. He's teleported out of here. That room was the world that was provided to our Lord In. I don't feel anything even when I go into the room, but you may feel something. Concerning. Okay, so we got another set of 3 rooms. Triple room situation. Oh. It's like his, childhood room or something. Casually a rare candy here. Art panel with printed geometric pattern. Can we... wait. Harmonia, I wonder what that's a reference to. Pile of wheels. Can we ride the bike here? I have to try it. Ah, what do you mean I can't ride the bike here? Look at it, it's perfect. I'm back here. Ah, we don't get anything for catching the train. Okay, so yeah, definitely trying to make Anne a bit more sympathetic here, right at the end. And give a little bit of a childhood backstory-ish. So he's just been like stuck here or something. He's been stuck in a cave, or he's stuck in a castle in a hole in the ground. Also, hi. Welcome. We got a free full restore. Wait, where did they come from? I didn't see them in here before. And we're far from here. Team Galactic and Team Rocket drew too much attention to themselves. That's why their plans were thwarted. Oh, so that just immediately confirms that the events of this game take place after the events of the games that feature Team Rocket and Team Galactic. They're aware of them. Wait, do these statues have anything like written on them, like the gem statues do? No. It's a big castle. Am I interrupting something? We use force to take Pokemon away from people. The people will rebel. The Pokemon will rebel too. What was Team Galactic's goal anyways? You know, that's a great question. I actually don't remember. Obviously everyone knows the situation with Team Rocket. I think Team Rocket was like in the second game too, and then the third one was like the Magma versus Aqua people who wanted to like either turn the entire world to land or to water respectively, which was kind of funny. I don't remember what Galactic's goal was. Huh. I'm sure it would immediately come back to me, but... yeah, Team Magma and Team Aqua. And then Rayquaza has to come down and be like, don't make me turn this planet around. If we manipulate their hearts, the people will release Pokemon voluntarily. Doubt. The trainer who left Pokemon until yesterday will release his Pokemon today. Tomorrow, another trainer will let Pokemon go. You first. Yeah, maybe that'll work on Inn. We'll just like, whenever we have to fight Inn, we'll be like, oh hey, how about you just let all your Pokemon go? Let's see what we'll see how what he does then. You want to liberate your Pokemon, don't you? Drown all of Pokemon and humanity, including us. That's a great idea. Now don't be silly, the water types will be fine. And then the Vaporeons took over the world. Ah, this one's got like the fancy like statues in the front. Planet of the Vaporeons. I think this might be it. There we go, guys. Oh. Blocks our path. Welcome, holder of the Lightstone. The castle that appeared as if it were enveloping the Pokemon League. Corsolas can live freely, yes. Yes, this is finally a world for the Corsolas. And the Whalmers, and the Octilleries, and the Golducks? I think they like the land, though. Yeah, I definitely feel like Team Aqua is like the better scenario if you have to pick one, because at least, you know, there's a lot of things that will still like live in the water. It just becomes water planet. Anything that needs to go on the land though is gonna have a bad time. Lugia would be fine. Don't they like live under the water? Funny enough, there wouldn't be any Magikarps though, because I don't think Magikarp can swim. The castle that appeared as if it were enveloping the Pokemon League is a symbol. That means Unova will change. The fight between Groudon and Kyogre makes no sense either. Do fights like that ever make sense? Groudon and Kyogre should make up their differences. Unova will change. The king of this castle is the strongest trainer in the world, according to them. He is accompanied by the legendary Pokemon. He has defeated the champion. Add to all that, his heart burns with the desire to prove it the world. Doesn't that make him a champion if he beats the champion? Technically. So technically he's also like champion in now. Starting with the typing. I mean, I see what they're going for with that. Groudon is like... what? He's like a Godzilla type situation. Kyogre's like a Leviathan type situation. It's Attack of the Giant Monsters. Add to all that, his heart burns with a desire to improve the world. That's his intention. That's not what he would actually do, but details. That's not what makes a hero. What more do you need? I don't know, do some actually heroic stuff. Now the stage is set, we can seize people's minds and hearts. Team Galactic. Yeah, I really don't even remember. Leader Osiris. It's like, I beat, like, Sapphire so many times, but I never actually beat Diamond back in the day. Like, the first time I ever actually even beat, Diamond was, like, the remake on stream, like, a couple years ago, here. You went for Dialga Palkia, but what for? I mean, that gives you either control over space or time, one of the two. So, I mean, the possibilities are endless. If you can't figure out a plan to use time travel, or the ability to teleport anywhere, then I'm sorry, you're bad at planning. Those are kind of broken. Now the stage is set, we can seize people's minds and hearts, we can bring into being the world that I know that Team Plasma desires, more easily than you can imagine. We and only we will use Pokemon, and we shall rule the powerless populace. They're total hypocrites is what they are. Oh, everyone else let your Pokemon free. Gift it to us, actually. So they're just regular evil. All of the stuff that's like, oh, we're doing it for the good of the Pokemon. We're gonna liberate the Pokemon. The Pokemon are gonna be free. No, that's just a facade. They just want all of the Pokemon for themselves, so they can just like rule the world in a classic, lawful evil sense, alignment-wise. I've been waiting so long for this. I've kept my silence so no one could piece together what I planned. Now those painful days are at an end. Go onward. Discover whether you have what it takes to be a hero. So we're just either Reshiram's just gonna pop out and be like, "What's up?" during the middle of the fight, or I guess we're gonna get them afterwards. Quick save. Team Galactic's goal in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl was to create a new universe under the world their leader says. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that seems like that would make sense. It's not to harness the power. I guess, spoilers for anyone who hasn't played Pokemon Diamond, but I guess it has been out for a bajillion years at this point. It's not to harness the power of the legendary Pokemon Dialga Diamond or Palkia Pearl. To achieve this, To accomplish their plan, they stole liturgy, kidnapped the lake guardians, Uxie bespurted Azelf, attempted to reshape reality. Cyrus wanted a world free of emotions, which he saw as flawed. However, the player ultimately thwarts their plan, preventing the destruction of the existing universe. Previously on the last episode of mainline Pokemon games. That's kind of crazy that they didn't reference them. Like, they were talking about, wait, were they talking about Team Galactic? They mentioned, yeah, they were talking about, what am I talking about? Of course they did. That's what sparked this whole conversation in the first place. So they're aware of Galactic, and, I think it's kind of funny that they neglected to mention, like, Team Aqua and Team Magma, though, because they're just, like, so embarrassed of how dumb their plan was. They didn't even mention them. So they're just like, yeah, Team Rocket and Team Galactic, they really didn't, they didn't cross their I's and dot their T's like they should have. Team Rocket was... yeah, simple criminals. It seems like these people are simple criminals too. They're just like using the cover of, oh, we're doing it for good reasons. Totally. Yeah, we're gonna free the Pokemon. Just give them to us. We'll free them for you. There he is. What I desire is a world for Pokemon and Pokemon alone. Based. He wants Mystery Dungeon games as well. I will separate Pokemon from people. So Pokemon can regain their original power. I'll go the water here. Yeah, there is some pretty impressive stuff for the DS here. I think the DS's graphics were a bit scuffed overall, but there's some times where they kind of shine here. Their original power. What does he mean by this? Yeah, it is a nice effect with the water. Time to settle this once and for all. My determination is absolute. I will prove the value of my beliefs, even if it means my Pokemon friends get hurt. The hero, everyone. Yeah, give him some, like, water wings, floaty. He'll be fine. Since you come this far, I believe you are equally determined. If that's so, prove it to me. Show me the depth of your determination. You could build an arc like Noah. You could. You're just in time, by the way. We about to fight in. Let me make sure that my team's situated for this. I don't know what he has got. I guess we should lead the Audino, because they, you know, they're neutral towards the most things. As long as he doesn't throw out a fighting type, we'll be okay. Yeah, that is like perfect timing, actually. Let me just quick save in case things go really wrong. Challenger approaches. You came all this way to battle me, but Reshiram is not responding. Yeah, when the Reshiram gonna jump out? You haven't yet been recognized as the hero, have you? How disappointing. I actually kind of liked you a little. Wait. Cheer me in your moment of need, of course. I think N's the one who's gonna need some cheering because I have a good feeling about our ability to destroy him with our current team. After we just like consecutively like ran over all 4 of the Elite Four people last time. I mean, it was pretty close actually, but actually kind of liked you a little. in kind of pulling a tsundere kind of move here. He's like, it's not like I like you or anything, Baka. There are many battles I got the feeling that you might be a traitor who truly cares for Pokemon. But I was kidding myself. The idea of traitors getting to know each other through battle is ridiculous. You have two options. Challenge me to a fight you can't win, or leave this place and watch the birth of a new world where Pokemon are free of people. I mean, to be fair, I mean that is the Mystery Dungeon games are a world where Pokemon are free of people. I kind of like. Maybe Ian's not got such a bad idea after all. Finished your collection of Triumphant Light Booster earlier. Congratulations. Option 2, leave. Zekrom, come to me. Unironic legendary spammer. Oh, we got the cutscene. Of course, he has to break through the wall. Oh, he's charging his laser. So much for the water that you like. Nice, Leafeon. Where to Reshiram back? How do I release the Reshiram out of the Pokeball? Yeah, and if you oh, the light stone's tripling inside the bag. Perfect timing. Yeah, Zekrom, big Engie. Your light stone is. I mean, Reshiram is. There he is, just in time. Not a moment too late. Lightstone draws in the aura of the surroundings and converts it into a powerful force which is now being released. There he is. It's the guy from the box. What? Blue Ice White Dragon? Throw him out in attack mode. Zekrom and Reshiram. Why are they both looking at us? They were once one life, one Pokemon. A little bit of a lore reveal. They're two sides of the same Pokemon coin, so to speak. Complete opposites yet the same. Zekrom and Reshiram are Pokemon that appear before the hero they recognize. I see, you really are a hero too. I'll tell you what that Pokemon is saying to you. He apparently speaks Reshiram. I went to battle with you, try to make me your friend and ally. The plan's to test you to see if you are really pursuing truth. I also am curious to see how powerful you are. Now, catch Reshiram and make it your ally. Let me just quick save just in case, because I'm like, do we want to try to do this? No Master Ball? We can just leave. Okay, hi Reshiram, bye Reshiram. Ah, they actually animated him doing the growl at us. He's got his own theme song. Fun fact about the growl for Reshiram. Apparently, his growl is based off of there's like a clip of a dog barking. There's like a recording of a dog barking that they like heavily like edited to make the Reshiram growl. So I quick saved before this. I don't think anyone would get mad if I accidentally knocked him out. I end up... Wait, actually, it's turn 1, so I should probably throw out the quick ball. Just in case. It'd be fantastic if that just happened to work. Got a shiny one from the Tundra DLC thingy. Crazy. Shiny Reshiram. Oh, that didn't do much to Audino. What if we get the freeze here? Wait, that's probably bad. Hold on, they're dragon type. I may just one-shot Reshiram. If we do, I'm rewinding time. Oh, wait, we're fine. Okay. I was so worried about that because they're like, oh right, because they're dragon fire type, so it makes them neutral to the to Blizzard. Trainer Reshiram doesn't look too hideous, so I thought it was okay. Yeah, some of these legend or some of these Pokemon in general, like the shiniest, some of them are like really good, like shiny Umbreon, but then there's like some that are just like normal Pokemon, but like slightly different. Like shiny Pikachu, I feel like is the biggest disappointment because it's just like, it's Pikachu but yellow, but like slightly darker yellow. You think they did something a little bit more special for the series mascot? I guess I see what they're going for, where it's like Eevee's silver and Pikachu's gold. But still. Ah man. Audino's gonna be able to tank this pretty well. I'm gonna go ahead and actually use a healing item on the Audino. He needs some milk. Yeah, Mew's pretty good. They got like the light blue Mew. Extra Sensory. Is that actually an attack? Yeah, that's an attack. Okay, so we're gonna go for return. This will probably do a lot of damage because of the high friendship with the Audino. If they survive, they don't survive. Okay, never mind. I should have expected them to outspeed. Use next Pokemon. They're dragon type. They're gonna be really, really like... Oh, Body Slam would be good if we could get that going. Where it would be like, if we could get the Paralyze. That would make us outspeed constantly. I am concerned about using super effective moves though, because I don't want to knock them out. Blue water Pokemon or purple their shape form. Like, of course, the purple Vaporeon. I see. Vapor Wave Porygon. So at least allow us to resist their dragon shenanigans. One more of those would be good. Please don't crit. I'm really concerned. Do I try it? They're in the orange. I should have kept like a... I should have kept something fancier for them. I wish I had like a Premier Ball. Premier Ball would be perfect for Reshiram. I guess I'll go for the Ultra Ball. Wait. Almost. You always go for regular? I don't have any regular Pokeballs handy. Yeah, if I was gonna mention, if I had like a luxury ball, or if I had like, especially I think Premier Ball, because it's like, oh, they're the white legendary, so if I had like the all-white Pokeball, that would be pretty matching, but yeah, I don't have any of those. That's one thing I don't like about this game, is that you only get the Premier Balls if you get 10 of the regular Pokeballs, not Ultra Balls or Great Balls. It has to specifically be like the most basic model Pokeball. And you can't just buy Premier, or yeah, you can't just buy Premier Balls on their own. Come on, Reshiram. It was 3 shakes. Catch rate is ridiculously high for a legendary due to the necessity of the player to catch them during the story. Yeah, the fact that we're already at 3 shakes on Reshiram here is pretty good. Fortunately, Zweilous' dark type, or yeah, dragon typing. What am I saying? They're I don't know. Let's try and catch him again. They're pretty tanky. They resist the Reshiram. They don't actually resist the Reshiram, but they're tanky enough that they resist the Reshiram stat-wise, at least. It appeared to be caught. They're trying to Dragon Breath. No, my Zweilous. Oop, owie, my Dragon Bones. I hope we don't immediately fight this guy afterwards. So what do we have that's going to... I guess we could throw the Samurott. Trying to figure out what I could use here that's not going to immediately just... Wait, I could throw Scolipede out, have them use Protect and hope Poison Point kicks in, and then they just go down a little bit. But if I don't catch them in time, then they're gone, so... Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. If I don't catch them, I'm going to revert the save, just like I would if I was playing the game normally, because you know what, we gotta catch the legendary. Is that gonna be super effective? They're fire type. That should be. They should resist that. Please don't knock out Reshiram. And it knocked out Reshiram. Because you critted, you crazy mole. So what happens? We just did this for the experiment's sake, right? Like, oh, this is like a hypothetical. This is us like having like a daydream. Like, this isn't really what's happening. Gazing as if to say, try to catch me. Wait, what? Hold on. We don't have to revert the save. Reshiram's just like, what did you do that for? Do we just... Oh, you can just fight him again. This is totally... I didn't actually touch the save thing. You can just keep refighting them. Walk out for a cappuccino. Yeah. Go get a Sunchino. Come back later. Have them sleep, make them yawn. Which one of these shapes is the one that causes them to possibly paralyze? Yeah, I probably should. Actually, I don't think they have a store here. I think that's the one thing that they don't have. Oh goodness, that's a lot of damage. Some strike hit with the recoil. Fusion flare. There was an option to go back to the main town. I might want to consider doing that. Alright, Excadrill. You know the drill. They're a legendary Pokemon, but they're also super affected by this stuff. So I think I'm gonna go for Rock Slide and hope that they survive. That's gonna be super effective though. Yeah, it just knocks them out instantly. Wait. Oh, it doesn't give us experience points. I was gonna laugh so hard if you actually got experience points for beating Reshiram. Where it's like, theoretically, if you keep like fighting Reshiram over and over again, you could like use them for like experience points. Dragon-shaped training dummy. Okay, I guess we don't have to do the save scumming. So I'm gonna go back down here and I'm gonna try and first off heal our Pokemon. Second off, let's go actually, I think we can leave with one of the rooms has a person that we can use to get back to the main world. And then we could possibly consider catching them in a Premier Ball, which is kind of what I wish we had. That's so nice of them to do that. Like, that's something that always bothered me with, like, the previous games, right? Where it's like, oh no, you've accidentally punched Rayquaza too hard and you hurt his feelings and you'll never be able to talk to him again. Reshiram's not going anywhere, though. Okay, so that should have us fully healed back up again. Again, I don't know why we're trusting them. If their whole thing is stealing people's Pokemon, then why would we give them our Pokemon? Oh yeah, we'll totally just heal them. Yeah, we totally won't take them and run off with them. Okay, at the back of one of these rooms, there's someone who mentioned going back to the Pokemon League. If we could do that, then that would be kind of a big deal. Oh, I think it's this guy. Will you go to the Pokemon League? Yes. Go! Oh, he just teleports us. Oh, he's here to teleport us back. That's so convenient. There's so many nice things that they decided to do in this game. Alright, let's figure out what we're gonna do here in terms of the Reshiram capture. I'll grab 5 of these, just in case. And then... Wait, they don't even sell regular Pokeballs. Oh no. You know what that means. We gotta swap for the Swoobat, just so we could teleport and fly to another town that does sell them, and then buy 10 of them, or multiples of 10 of them. Swamp for Excadrill. This is going to be worth it. The aesthetics are always worth it. Probably. The other person does... They sell... Wait. Good... I'll check. I'm pretty sure they just sell, like, healing stuff. Yeah, that nice catch. Good call. I just assumed that they were just, like, potions and shenanigans of that sort. So, never mind. Yeah, we don't actually need to go all the way somewhere else. Thank you. Yeah, I just assumed it was all like potions and stuff. Do we need more full restores? How many do I have? 22. We're fine. How many of these Pokeballs will we get? I'll do like 30, so we get 3 attempts with the Premier Balls. Actually, I'm gonna do 10 at a time because I don't know if they'll actually give us 3 Premier Balls for this. So I want to make sure. Maybe they give you 3. Just want to make sure. Actually, how much do Premier Balls sell for? I'm like wondering if you could possibly... There's like an oversight with the money. I'm sure that they probably didn't set it up that way, but it's like, what if you could just buy 10 Pokeballs, sell them back for like the same price, and then sell the Premier Ball as well to get infinite money? They probably make it so that you sell things for like cheaper than you bought them for though, so that wouldn't work. Let's see. Yeah, we got a good 3 of those. The newer games, they give you 5 if you buy 50. Yeah, I know in the newer games they do, but I didn't want to chance it here. There's probably a pretty good chance that's how it works here as well, but I'm just like, I don't want the situation where I buy 30 and they give me 1 Premier Ball. It's like, ooh, you bought more than 10. Here's your bonus. Back to the castle. Yeah, there's so many features like that, quality of life things like that I feel like really solid in this generation. All right, let's have the Reshiram rematch. Actually, how's our team looking? Pretty good. I'm like almost wondering if I should be like leading the Samurott. That'll resist their fire type shenanigans. And I'm going to actually quick save in a different slot just in case something goes weird here. Alright, Reshiram. So what happens if I just like walk around the Reshiram and be like... sneak up behind Zekrom? Oh, he gets big angry, but he doesn't like it. He doesn't fight us though. Can't walk into this light over here. I think it's funny that Zekrom just had to break through the wall. It's like not enough for him to throw him out of a Pokeball. He has to come crashing through. If I talk to you, Reshiram will incinerate people who fail to keep truth in their heart. So they're doing like a truth versus ideals kind of theme here, where it's like Zekrom is like the ideal Pokemon, and it's like Reshiram is like the truth Pokemon. He growling though. Alright, Reshiram rematch. Reshiram's Turbo Blaze, radiating a blazing aura. So if I do a single Scald, will Reshiram survive this? Okay. Okay, that's good. I don't know why it's like neutral. Oh, what? Why do they get stronger? Samurott, no. Grab the Audino. Audino over here, large and in charge. Go for the Blizzard. But should do neutral damage because of the... Oh, never mind. It won't do any damage because they missed. Ah, that time it connected. I think we have to switch here. They're gonna go for... I don't know what they're gonna go for. Probably a Dragon type move. Let's just throw out The Zwilus. Fusion Flare. They're like almost at like level 51. I'm gonna go for Body Slam and hope for the Paralyze on the Risharam. Oh no, never mind. We're gonna get knocked out in this turn before they have a chance to attack. There's a part of me that's kind of sketched out at doing this, but the fact that I know that we get multiple attempts now, I'm gonna try and use Scolipede with the poison shenanigans. They're a very fast bug. Oh, that's not good. But we got the Toxic going though. The Scolipede is like, do what you must, I've already won. Bring back out that tanky Audino. Okay, they're in the yellow at least, and they've got a status condition, so I'm gonna start trying to catch them. When did I last save? I don't want to have to keep going back to buy more Premier Balls. I think I saved right before this attempt. I think I will actually, for the sake of convenience, or for the sake of time, I'll probably... Because I don't want to have to keep going back to buy Premier Balls, right? Now let's see how this goes first. They're in the orange. Oh, that one didn't work so hot. Okay. Extra sensory. Alright, we're gonna heal them. I'm sure I'm kinda got a crazy theme song here. Because they're gonna get damage anyway from the poison. We just need Audino to survive. I brought them down into the red. Okay, if this is gonna work anytime, it should be now. Come on, Risharam. You're in the red. 3 shakes, 4 shakes. We got him. We got the Risharam. In the Premier Ball too. Data was added to the Pokédex. Okay, I don't need to save scum. Vast white Pokemon. Dragon and Fire type. Weighing in at 727.5 pounds. And standing at just over 10 feet tall. We have ourselves a Dragon Fire type legendary. This Pokemon appears in legends. It sends flames into the air from its tail, burning up everything around it. Oh, but where around it? I'm in danger. Give a nickname. No. Transferred them straight into the box. Add Reshiram to your party from the box. Pick for their nature in the fight within. Sure. In the fight within. Sure, send which Pokemon back? Dragon Fire type, Dragon Fire type, Dragon Fire type, Dragon Fire type. They're not gonna make us just immediately fight in with our Pokemon at like half health, are they? Like with half of our team fainted, I mean. Oh man. Decisions. They're fire type. Zebstrika's got our only other fire type coverage. They are also dragon type. We have Zwilus for that, but also they're like dark type. I think maybe it's Zebstrika, right? I want to keep Audino because they're like big and tanky. I want to keep Scolipede. I want to keep Excadrill. We gotta keep the legend. We gotta keep the starter. I think it's gotta be Zebstrika. Can we not add? That's what we're doing. We're like choosing which Pokemon to send back. Yeah, you can't have more than 6 Pokemon in your party. But so it's giving you the option like, oh, who do you want to send back to have Reshiram in your party? It's like some sort of like weird one-off thing. I guess it's gonna be Zebstrika. Yeah. Reshiram was added to the party. I see. Reshiram is said to lend its power to the hero who searches for truth, has recognized your power, and now agrees to stand by your side. You're gonna fight me immediately. Do you have to? I want to. I want the Reshiram on the team. I guess you have to. I don't know. Hold on, your Pokemon are hurt. Okay, so they're gonna heal us. No triumph to be gained in battling a weakened opponent. Fully restored our Pokemon. Okay, never mind, we're good. Now I will create the future I desire. I shall sweep you before me. Let's prefer to perfectly EV train my legendaries. I don't think I've ever perfectly EV trained a Pokemon before. He's got a full team, first time for everything, huh? They're immediately going for a Zekrom. We bring out the Reshiram, even though they're not the leader of the team. I guess you do have to specifically have Reshiram to fight in. Let's take a closer look at that Reshiram. 138 attack, 164 special attack, 130 special defense, 99 speed. Turbo Blaze. Moves can be used regardless of abilities. What? Moves can be used regardless of abilities. It would have been nice if I could have given them a hold item. I guess they wanted it to be more of a, ooh, you're gonna use this Pokemon as it is. Show me your moves. Dragon Breath, 60 power, 100 accuracy. User exhales a mighty gust that inflicts damage. May also leave the target with paralysis. Slash, critical hits land more easily. 70 power. Extra sensory. User attacks with an odd, unseeable power. May also make the target flinch. That's like the highest damage so far. And then Fusion Flare, 100. User brings down a giant flame. This attack does greater damage when influenced by an enormous thunderbolt. Oh, they're trying to give us a little hint here. Greater damage when influenced by an enormous thunderbolt. And the nature, you say? Summary? Let's see. Can we... Do we have access to that information here? Reshiram's already in battle. Summary. I don't think I can check the nature in battle. Oh wait, no we can. It has Hustle, which boosts the... Wait. No, that's the way loose. No, I don't think we can actually check the nature in battle. We'll check them after battle. I mean, there's still like 3 towns after this, so I'm sure we're gonna have a chance to get a closer look at... Examine the Reshiram more carefully. It's crazy, Audino. At the same level, Audino has like way more HP. I guess that's not too weird. It's kind of their thing. Okay, so Zekrom's Dragon, and they also have... I'm assuming electric moves? I'm pretty sure they're like the electric dragon. I'm gonna go for Dragon Breath. That should be super effective here. They're going for Fusion Bolt. Okay, so I should have used the signature move first turn. Not very effective. Oh, hello. Do you really think you can stop us with that? I do. Crazy thing with Slash, too, if we get the crit, that's like double damage. So that would be 140, but the Dragon Breath is the one that's like super effective here. I guess I'll go for Fusion Flare just in case. But also I want to see what that looks like. I think we probably want to use that in this fight. They're creating a special wall. Whoosh. Not very effective. Okay, fair enough. So if they've got a special wall, we need to be slashing. It's kind of like body slamming us. Oh, we almost are out of health, but then we go for the slash. Oh, but they are doing fine. So how about those full restores, huh? Good thing they work on legendaries just as well as they work on anything else. Revive the Reshiram. Restore the Reshiram to full health. They're gonna go for their special move next turn. I'm gonna call it, and then I'm gonna go for the... Oh, they're going for full restore. Of course you are. Critical hit. And then we'll go for Dragon Breath. It seems like they outspeed us. They headbutt us. We got a critical hit on us too. We're gonna go for Dragon Breath. Oh. Didn't do so much. Oh, the light screen wore off. That's what it was. It was the light screen. Okay, I'm gonna go for another full restore because they're gonna knock us out next turn. I'm gonna assume that we want to use the legendary to take out their legendary, and then we fight the rest of their team with the rest of our team. And also the remaining Reshiram. Critical hit probably? Oh, no wait, they just do a lot of damage. Their special stuff is down. I'm gonna go for Fusion Flare. They gotta recharge. We don't have to recharge. We're gonna attack, they're not going to, and we're almost gonna knock them out. I'm gonna go for another full restore here. Reshiram getting all the full restores. He's trying it. Oh man. None of these are priority. Okay. Dragon Breath. They must recharge. We use Dragon Breath. This will knock out the Zekrub. Truth shall prevail. And it's about to send out Caracosta. He accidentally got the turtle too. Well that's gonna be super effective against our fire type shenanigans, so we're gonna switch for that. I guess we bring out Audino here because we don't have the electric stuff anymore because of the Zebstrika being gone. So I'll bring out Audino because they've got grass coverage. At the very least. And that'll be actually like 4 times super effective against Caracosta now that I think about it. Grass Knot. Of course we're gonna outspeed the turtle. You got one move, Caracosta. Absolute destruction. Quinklang. That's gonna be Steel type. Okay, this isn't a problem. Okay, we actually got a few options here. We go for the fighting coverage on the Samurott. We could go for the fire typing on the Reshiram, or we could also potentially go for the ground typing with the Excadrill. I'm gonna go Excadrill on this one. Quinkling. Wait, they're a Levitator, aren't they? Hopefully this still works. Oh, yeah, they're not levitating. Okay, we're good. That should do a crazy amount of damage. Yeah, we one-shot them. It was Zoroark the whole time! We one-shot the Zoroark. They can be any Pokemon they want, but they can't beat Excadrill. Okay, we got Vanillix coming out, which is going to be the ice type. We are going to actually just keep on rolling with the Excadrill. Excadrill is a little... He could go for some ice cream about now. Also, we literally have multiple super effective moves. They probably are a Levitator, though. So I'm gonna go for the Rock Slide. They flinched? Oh, very unfortunate for you. I'm just imagining Excadrill pulls up at the drive-thru. He's like ordered like an ice cream. He just like reaches out with his drill hands and grabs the ice cream by the ice cream part. Another Kling Klang. Okay. This guy's kind of a joke. He's like a legendary spammer, and then he's got these other Pokemon, and I was thinking maybe I should set up with like Swords Dance or something, right? Oh, there's no need for that. You just can't handle Excadrill. Excadrill hit level 52. Archeops? You're kidding me. First off, he cheated. He got both of the fossils, and we could only pick one of those. So the fact that he's the turtle and the Archeops is like, oh, this guy cheated. But what else do you expect from legendary spammer? We'll keep battling. It's like his entire team is just like, whatever you do, don't bring an Excadrill. Oh no, not flying type. Oh, they avoided it. Lucky them. He crunching. Oh, whoosh. Still mad about the fossil situation? A little bit. Is the world going to choose you and not me? The world is already chosen. The truth shall prevail, and so shall Excadrill. And this is why everyone likes Excadrill competitively. Absolutely destroyed. And, like, you thought there was, like, big damage from Zekrom breaking through the wall. You hadn't seen nothing yet. 10,000 Poké-Dollars. You're next in. Zekrom and I were beaten. Your truth, your feelings, they were stronger than mine, it seems. We're going to like visual novel mode now. Sharam and Zekrom. Each of them choosing a different hero, is that even possible? I mean, we just saw it happen, my guy. We're heroes living at the same time. One that pursues truth, and one that pursues ideals. Could they both be right? I mean, they kind of are completely, like, independent of each other? Yeah, he lost once. How could this happen? The world has abandoned me as the hero. How could this be? But my destiny, my ideals. How this isn't how I wanted things to turn out. They're just gonna start monologuing at us. They both be right. Yeah, they're totally independent from each other. I don't know. It's not by rejecting different ideas, but by accepting different ideas. Don't understand why people like him. I kind of get it. There's a lot of showmanship. He's very dramatic. I will say that there are things going for him. It did actually kind of make me think a bit. Like, I'm like, okay, Because I'm typically a pretty objective person, so it kind of makes sense that I end up with Reshiram, considering they're like kind of like the Pokemon that's like symbolic for like truth, and like Zekrom's like the one for like ideals. But I'm like, at the same time, like people need like motivation to really do anything in the world. It's like a lot of the times that motivation comes from some sort of this idealistic sense about like how they want things to be, rather than like, you know, something more practical. And it's like, maybe there is like a certain element of truth to the idea of like, you know, maybe his considerations of like ideals is kind of actually like valid, because it's like, oh, if people are working towards like a better version of the world as they imagine it in their mind, then it's like, you know, maybe people just wouldn't do anything. So there is like an argument to be made about like the value of like ideals, which is what sort of he sort of, his entire story arc kind of represents. So it's like, yeah, it made me think. At the same time, it does just kind of feel like they're basically Team Rocket, but they're just like pretending to be the good guys. Because that kind of actually kind of hurts that point about, you know, the value of ideals if they're only using their ideals as a cover to basically be like another Team Rocket, where they're just stealing people's Pokemon and saying they're doing it for good reasons, but they don't actually believe that they're doing it for good reasons, or at least the sage guys like Getsis or whatever, they don't believe the ideals that they say that they do. They're just using that as a cover to steal people's Pokemon. So that kind of hurts that whole plot point. It's not by rejecting different ideas, but by accepting different ideas that the world creates a chemical reaction? Weird wording. This is truly the formula for changing the world. He's very dramatic when he loses. Getsus, after all of that, do you think you're still worthy of sharing the name Harmonia with me? You good-for-nothing boy? Getsus is the real bad guy all along, and they're just, like, using N. Because N actually believes his ideals, but Getsus doesn't, and they're just, like, using N. To start with, I spurred N into pursuing ideals. The reason we reawakened the legendary Pokemon now was to give my Team Plasma more power. Power to control the fearful masses. That at least was well done. Yeah. So it's like, they trick N into believing all this stuff about ideals, but then Getsus is actually just doing it for his own benefit. He can use Pokemon Aim for his goal to free all other people's Pokemon. That's different. Yeah, a little bit of a double standard there. I'm just like, oh, you want us to free our Pokemon? Okay, you first. No, that's not how this works. How to control the fearful masses, that at least was well done. So it's like he's sympathetic though, because the reason why he's doing what he's doing is because he's basically been like deceived by Getsus to the 7 sages or whatever, and he's actually doesn't intend poorly. He actually believes, like he actually believes what he claims to, or what like the sages claim that they do. They don't actually believe it, but he does, because he's been bamboozled. So he really is like a sympathetic villain, but he's not really the villain. It looks like Getsus is actually the villain. He's just kind of being used. Just have some talk with, I don't know, Erica from Kanto before you go around yelling your BS beliefs. Yeah. After saying you had to put your beliefs on the line and battle to see which one chosen by the legendary Pokemon was the true hero, you lost an ordinary trainer. What do you call it, ordinary? I just beat the Elite Four like it was nothing. We're not an ordinary trainer. We're an advanced trainer. There's no such thing as being too stupid. Add it up, You are nothing more than a warped, defective boy who knows nothing but Pokemon. Calm down, Getsus. Legato, I never would have thought the legendary Pokemon would choose a trainer like you. Is he gonna try and bamboozle us as well? She's very gentle with her Pokemon, even when battling. Honestly, if Pokemon were real, I don't think I would want to battle with them. I don't know if I could. It's like, no. Just be friends with them, just like hang out and treat them like, you know, normal animals. But at the same time, what if they like want to fight? Because that's like a thing that's like established, is like that. I guess to make things make more sense, ethically, it's. I mean, it's certainly one of those don't look too far into it kind of situations, but they basically explain that's like, oh, the Pokemon want to fight. They basically have like human level intelligence, and they choose to fight because they want to. It'll be my job since I am the ice type gym leader. So I guess it's okay if they're like able to like make a decision about if they want to fight or not, and they do want to, then I guess it's not really a problem. But I don't know. You'd have to want to be really, really sure that the Pokemon are okay with the fighting. And this is really what they want, and not them doing that because they're like your Pokemon. And it's like, oh, they like feel like they need to. Make sure to ask for a nice Pokemon farm for you when you meet the genie. Oh yeah, that grants you the wish of being the ice type gym leader. If I was a gym leader, I swear, I wish they would do like a thing in Pokemon games where they have like just like one generation where they have like dual type, like 2 type gyms. If they did that, I would want to be like the fire and ice type. Like have like half of my team be fire types, have the other half be like ice types. The legendary Pokemon would choose a trainer like you. And you know my 2 aces are going to be like Blaziken and Glaceon. Not the legendary Pokemon would choose a trainer like you. It caught me completely off guard. This doesn't change my goal. My plans have not been disturbed. In order to rule this world utterly, in order to manipulate the hearts of people who know nothing, I will have Id be the king of Team Plasma. But for that to work, since you know the truth, you must be eliminated. We know too much. Chirin, rule the world? Question mark, question mark. Wasn't Team Plasma's goal to liberate Pokemon? Gets us. That was just a convenient lie that I needed to create Team Plasma. Kind of like extra gyms they added in the anime, the ones where they did some sporting contests with Pokemon rather than fighting. Yeah, it's nice to have something other than just fighting. I mean, the possibilities with Pokemon, I mean, they're colorful animals with superpowers. The possibilities are endless. They don't just have to fight. So it is nice to see a little bit more variety. It's just a convenient lie that I needed to create Team Plasma. Use your head. What's to be gained from letting go of useful things like Pokemon? Things. If the truth comes out. Certainly, manipulating Pokemon helps people expand their possibilities. That much I can agree with. So it naturally follows that only I should be able to use Pokemon. You fool, that's a ridiculous idea. Gets us, you could say whatever you want. A Pokemon, even if it's reserved as a deity, or revered as a deity, sorry, is still just a Pokemon. And then Arceus just like teleports behind him and just like paper beams him into the next dimension. What if it chose you? That doesn't mean you're a threat. Come on, now you'll face me in battle. I can't wait to see the look on your face when you've lost all hope. Oh, what was that? I won't allow anyone to stop me, no matter who does what. He got his own special text box there. Gets us. Another team of 6. That's like the second time this game. He sends out the scary box with the slappy arms. Reshiram, no, this isn't your fight. Are we full? We're full health. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick save just in case things go wrong. Okay. Okay, so you're part ground type. I'm gonna throw out the Samurott here, actually. Yeah, Reshiram, you're fire type. You don't want to be here. I think he's like Ghost Rock, Ghost Ground, something like that. Pretty sure he's Ghost type. Probably Ghost Rock. We surfing. They use Protect. Of course he used Protect. I should have healed the. Well, I didn't know you had Protect. To be fair, we are going to want to deal with that sooner than later, though, because that is exponential damage. You can't Protect twice in a row. Well, there's like a 25% chance if you tried to, it would work, but we want to do damage here. It's going for Shadow Ball. That's going to do a lot, but it shouldn't knock him out. It does knock him. A critical hit. Of course it's a critical hit. Do we have any other answers for... Oh! Shadow Ball wouldn't be able to even connect with the Audino. This normal type resistance. It's kind of wild that that's how it works, where it's like, okay, yeah, normal types can't do anything to ghost types, but ghost types also can't do anything to normal types. They might go for Protect this turn. We outspeed, so, doesn't matter. Wait, what? Why did they switch abilities with us? But they didn't switch abilities with the starter? Also, this is not doing that much, damage-wise. They protected themselves. I'm gonna go for Blizzard, actually. That'd be so funny if we actually managed to get the freeze here. I don't understand is why everything has to be settled in a Pokemon battle. Oh, they could have simply pursued him down the stairs when he was rambling about his silly ideas to the player. It's just how the rules of this world work. Full restore, you cheater! Was the music kind of going crazy here? Would we survive a single attack? I'm gonna go for Blizzard again. And they avoided it. Of course they did. Let me guess, crit? Yeah, we'll use another full restore here. This is why I bought like a bajillion of them, by the way, because I'm like, I knew we were gonna need them. Yeah, it is weird that they settle all disputes with Pokemon battles. It's like, how does society have to like change and evolve, no pun intended, in order to reach a point where you use superpowered animal fights to settle all disputes? Spooky music. Okay, we got the Blizzard through. They're going for Toxic. Man, this Pokemon's annoying. Like, what if I just try to get raw damage with a return? Of course they go for Protect. We'll try it again after this. We're still in the green, which means we should be able to withstand, like, just, oh, I'm stupid, why did I do that? Okay, well, we're in the yellow again. So I'm gonna go ahead and use another full restore. This is like the most obnoxious Pokemon he could pull out. I tried to use Protect again. He's just spamming protect now. Why would he even try to do protect there? There's like a 1 in 8 chance of that working like 3 times in a row. Not a very smart AI. Of course, he immediately goes for Toxic again. But he did use another turn of something else besides Protect, so he's going to Protect here. Just get the damage through. Come on. Heal a little with the Shell Bell. Even if like this ends up just like taking forever and we end up... This is how we end up getting him to waste all of his full restores. That's still a worthwhile trade. And return. Doesn't it? Oh, I'm stupid. Why would I do that again? If they get knocked out here, I deserve it. My brain is on sideways today, guys. I am sorry. Also, he's Ghost type. Why am I not using Zweilous? They have Dark type coverage. They could just do this. Launch him. Why did he change our ability? What did that do? I don't know what Mummy does. What are Alder, Sharin, and even doing during the battle? Steady red like lifeless decor. Yeah, they're just watching the show unfold. They just like made popcorn. He's gonna send a Hydreigon. Okay, so we got Dark type. Oh. Oh, it's time for Scolipede to come out. It could have also been a Reshiram situation as well. I don't know what his ace is. Dragon. Big threat. Do I want to possibly Toxic before the Excisor? I am going to use Toxic before the Excisor. Just to try and... Okay, please survive at least one of those. Please survive. Please don't get one shot. Scolipede, please. Oh. He tried. They outspeed. They're level 54. Okay, Reshiram. Type. They're going to be immune to extra sensory. They should take extra damage from Dragon Breath, though. Dragon Pulse. I swear if you one-shot Reshiram. Let's see. It's a little bit of a situation. Well, this isn't going so hot. I'm gonna swap into Excadrill here, and then I'm gonna use like when the max revives on the starter actually. What is that? It's super effective, which means Excadrill is probably going down in one turn. Wow, this guy's just kind of running me over here. I didn't know he was going to suddenly be level, like, this 54. This is quickly getting out of hand. We've only got, like, a couple of his Pokemon down. Use the max revive on the Samurott, because they've got fighting coverage. So theoretically, got the most ungrateful position as a champion in Pokemon game ever. Yeah. Do we even fight him? Of course they're gonna one-shot us. That's really annoying. Revenge. They're gonna attack first. Hopefully our starter will survive one attack. Come on, please. Okay, Revenge. That means we do like double the damage with this one. Okay, we took him out. There we go. Buffalo-land. I don't know what type that is. We need to start, like, healing some Pokemon fast. Post-store you can? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it would be stupid if they had, like, the champion and you never actually get to fight them. Yeah, I can tell this game's got a pretty substantial post-story, considering there's literally 3 towns we can't even go to yet until after this. Oh, man. Okay, I think we just have to keep Samurott out. And then we're going to have to do, like, another max revive. Oh, he's normal, okay. Who are we gonna bring back? Actually, if he's normal type, I actually want to keep the... We've got at least one other Pokemon. So worst comes to worst, then we could switch to the other Pokemon that only has a little bit of health. I'm gonna use the full restore on the Samurott, actually, because they've got our fighting coverage. That's gonna be our best answer for the Buffalo-land. They've got the bulky water situation going on, so hopefully they don't take us out in one hit. The Unova Tauros. Okay, he's going for poison stuff. Interesting. Interesting choice. He's gonna outspeed. Please don't take us out. Please don't take us out. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we're actually... it is the worst case scenario. Actually. We're gonna have to do a little bit of a Reshiram, whatchamacallit, a little bit of a sacrifice here. Excadrill's Steel type. If they don't have a direct answer for this, then they're gonna be able to tank a lot of things. If he's going for Poison Jab, Excadrill will be immune to that. They really are just like, hey, let's throw some level, like, 54 shenanigans at you out of nowhere. Okay, Earthquake. One of the highest damage Pokemon moves with no downside. They're going for Earthquake too, that's gonna knock us out in one hit. Almost. Okay, never mind. They've got Earthquake. I'm gonna bring back Audino because they're really tanky. They're gonna knock out Excadrill though in the process. But we had to do that or else we're getting knocked out this... We're just losing this turn. This is really not looking good for us at all. Beat them with the power of friendship. Head charge. That's fighting, isn't it? No. What? How does that do that much? Oh, that knocks them out from the recoil. Are they your favorite for Black and White? Ooh, Audino. I do like Audino. Surprising amount. Seismitoad. They're gonna bring out Seismitoad. This is an insult. We're not gonna lose the Seismitoad. Oh, if Blaze Striker were still here. Are they your favorite for Black and White? I do like Audino. I generally do tend to kind of like... There's like a certain appreciation I have for normal types. I do like Pokemon that are really tanky as well. It seems like there's a lot of things Audino can do. As evidenced by the fact that ours has Blizzard and Grass Knot. I don't know. It was a tough choice originally between them or, like, Minccino, but ultimately Audino is just so tanky. I don't know what the Seismitoad situation's gonna be. I'm gonna hope they don't have fighting type coverage. I think I'm gonna have to actually just do like a full restore here and then hope that we survive with like greater than half of our health and then use like a max revive on someone else. This is very much a possible losing situation though. They're going for Earthquake. Okay, that did less than half. I think we might still be in this. We don't have any more max revives. We are totally out of max revives. What's our best answer for you? Excadrill is... They're really strong against what they're really strong against, but at the same time, if they have any, like, super effective moves, they go out in one hit. Like, that's the problem with Excadrill. Ah, man. Maybe I'll bring the legendary, bring Reshiram back. Because they're going to have the highest stats, because they're a legendary. Gonna go for... As long as they don't crit with this Earthquake, we should be able to use a full restore here and bring the Audino back. I really wish we had leftovers. We're gonna have to use some items here. I think they're gonna keep spamming Earthquake. I don't think they have fighting coverage. But as long as they don't crit with these Earthquakes, I think we're good. Then I can use a full restore this turn on Reshiram. They're going for Rain Dance. Okay, that's not going to actually do any damage. That buys us another turn. That I can bring someone else back. It looks like they're going for Rain stuff. I'm going to try and bring Samurott back, actually, because they're fairly tanky. Yeah, Grass Knot will be pretty good, but the thing is, I don't know what else they have. I want to take some time to actually revive our team. This is going to burn a lot of items, but I don't care. As long as they don't crit with Earthquake, we should still be standing after this. They're going for Muddy Water. Please don't knock us out, please don't knock us out, please don't knock us out, please don't knock... Okay, we're good. Okay, we're fine. Like... I don't know if their remaining Pokemon are going to be able to just completely one-shot the Audino. Like, if they've got another Pokemon with fighting coverage, then we're in trouble. But as long as they keep Seismitoad out, they're not going to be able to... If Earthquake doesn't do more than half of our health in one move. And that's like one of the strongest Pokemon moves that you can get. So, it should allow us to bring back most of our team with, like, the revives and the full restores. Like, we can actually come back from this. I don't know what else they have, so I want us to be as prepared as possible. We just need them to not crit. Okay, they've got us with the poison. That's fine. Yeah, it still doesn't do half of our health, and I think that's regular poison and not badly poison like toxic, so I think that we'll just, like, continue it at a regular rate. Yeah, as long as I play this carefully here, I think we can come back from this. I mean, we're in the process of coming back from this. We avoided the attack! Awesome! Okay. But that's, I'm worried about them getting knocked out from here. I'm gonna play this safely. We've got 11 full restores. I'm going to use one on the Audino to heal the poison and bring him back to full health, because we basically need Audino to tank all of the Seismitoad's attacks while I try to revive the rest of my team. Oh, they avoided the attack, and the rain stopped. Ideal. Ideal situation. So who else do we want to bring back? Probably... Excadrill, then. They're almost at 200 HP, goodness. Do I want to, like, try and get, like, more team members back up with revives? Okay, they're making it rain again. We're still at full health. Yeah, I'm gonna start just like revives for everyone. We're going for muddy water. We avoid the attack. Okay, yeah. We're getting... I don't know if we're lucky here or they've run out of like power points for Earthquake or something. So they can't do the same damage anymore. So now our entire team's back up. Don't crit. Please don't crit. Okay, I think we can tank another one of those. I know this is like, oh, I'm playing it really safe here, but we've got to. That'll be enough to bring back... I'm gonna go for Excadrill first, actually. Give him some milk. For muddy water, please don't crit. So glad I bought all this stuff. I knew that was a good idea. Okay, they weren't out of Earthquake. They just weren't using Earthquake for some reason. We're probably fine at this point, but I do just kind of want to make sure. I've got Hyper Potions. I should just use some of those. Yeah, I've kind of been wasting the other stuff. We'll give him the Hyper Potion. They're going for Rain Dance. That won't do any damage. That doesn't have any effect with Grass-type moves, does it? Like, if it's raining, does that boost Grass-type moves as well? I don't think so. I'll use this on Scolipede. Now the rest of our team is basically not only revived, but full health. So it doesn't even matter if something happens crit-wise with Audino at this point. Our accuracy fell. Yeah, let's check our rest of our team. Yeah, everybody's full health. We're back. We're so back. And then we just heal Audino, and then we should be able to just... We totally come back from this. As long as they don't sweep our team again with something else. We should... Me playing it carefully here probably just saved this attempt. It's still not half of Audino's health. We'll go for Grass Power now. We're gonna go on the offense. We're going for Muddy Water. Hopefully that poison doesn't take us out. They dodged the attack. Okay, so we're still here, which means if I use Full Restore, we should be able to just do that. I wasn't expecting them to have like level 54 stuff. I know the Seismitoad isn't, but the other Pokemon was. Okay. So now if we go for Grass Knot, they're gonna go for Earthquake. Okay, that connects. Takes out half of their health. We're gonna have to heal again. This is more like the amount of full restores I thought I was gonna have to use at this level against the Elite Four and the Champion. It's always a bit tricky when you're like about the same level as the Elite Four. Either you're going to be using a like competitive strategy that you've just like cooked up, or you're going to be using a lot of full restores, and probably going to be using a lot of full restores anyway. Once you get like a good like 10-20 level advantage over them, then you don't need the items as much. But yeah. We're about the same level as them, and it looks like he's actually slightly higher level than us, that we're going to be using a lot of items here. Go for Grass Knot again. Please don't crit with the Earthquake. I don't know if Earthquake can crit, but... Oh, of course they dodged it. People are like, oh, why did you buy so many full restores? I'm like, this is why. They outspeed us too, which is kind of a problem. That's a big problem whenever like the opponent outspeeds you consistently, which, you know, them just having like a few level advantages. Like a couple levels advantage. That's a lot of XP for Audino. Buy Sharp. Okay, we're fine. Bring out Excadrill. As long as we outspeed... Well, actually, they're Steel type, so we should be fine. B Sharp, Buy Sharp, I don't know how you pronounce that, but I know that they are susceptible to ground attacks. And we outspeed! Let's go. Let's go Excadrill. There's the Pokemon game we really need. They'd be all like, oh, Pokemon, let's go Eevee, let's go Pikachu. Nah, I want Pokemon, let's go Excadrill. Electros. Oh, wait, they're part water type. What do I want to do about you? I think we keep battling. It's not good that we have the disadvantage water-wise, but the electricity-wise. If I could get through to them earthquake-wise, and we survive one attack, then we should be able to switch out. They've got levitate. Why are they levitating? Why are they using flamethrower? Oh, right, steel typing. Surprised they didn't take us out entirely, but that's okay. You do you, Electros. I'm assuming water electric type. Still on fire. Kind of a crazy situation. I guess this is actually another Audino situation, really. Because, like, they've got the grass coverage to deal with the water typing, but they don't have... the electric would be particularly bad against. I swear, Audino's just like the... They're just the star of the team anymore. There's just gonna be nothing they can do. Yeah, the Electros, I mean. Did nothing. Why are they so defensive? I keep wasting this. I should be using, like, just the health stuff when there's not a status condition. Wild charge. Hopefully this doesn't paralyze. They take recoil damage. I'm not entirely sure what type they are. Grass Knot didn't seem that effective against them. Try going for return here. Defeat him with the power of friendship. He's trying to paralyze us. Recoil damage. What is going on here? You're losing. That's what's happening. Because we, they say failing to plan is planning to fail. Well, we succeeded in planning. So. We plan to succeed. Taking the recoil damage. Go for return again. There he goes. How many more Pokemon do they have? Excadrill hits 53. Nice. Making them our highest level. Oh, that was his last one. We beat Getz's first try. I mean, granted, we used about a bajillion items, but still. That was a strategic thing we could do, to have a bajillion items on on hand in case this sort of thing happens, and we did, and we won. Even though there was a point where, like, all of our team was knocked out except for one. We still came back from it. I created Team Plasma with my own hands. I'm absolutely perfect. I am perfection. Except at Pokemon battles. I am the perfect ruler of a perfect new world. Well, why don't you go there and leave us all alone, Getsus? Now, do you still think Pokemon and people should be separated? It's your chance, In. You can do the thing where you reverse your bad guy direction. Mwahaha, since I couldn't become the hero and obtain the legendary Pokemon myself, I prepared someone for that purpose. But you lost. He's nothing more than a freak without a human heart. Wow, Getsus. Do you think you're going to get through to a warped person like that? Sure, and Alder, it's a waste of valuable time listening to him ramble on. He is the one without a human heart. You're right. He's truly pitiful. And I'm sure you have much to think about. I know you were not pursuing ideals because of Getsus' manipulation, but because your heart was really inspired. That's why you were able to meet the legendary Pokemon. But I have no right to be the hero. Is that so? What you and the legendary Pokemon are going to do from now on. That's important, wouldn't you say? Acting like you understand. Up till now, we've been fighting each other over our beliefs. Yet despite that, why? And even if we don't understand each other, that's not a reason to reject each other. There are two sides to any argument. At least two sides to any argument. Is there one point of view that has all the answers? Give it some thought. The three of them, like, kind of walking off stage, holding hands. I want to talk to you about something. It's about when I first met you in Accumula Town. Oh yeah, with the cool music. I'm shocked when I heard what your Pokemon was saying. I think it's so funny that he speaks Pokemon. I was shocked because that Pokemon said it liked you. Wait, so if the Pokemon from, like, one of the Mystery Dungeon games, like, walked over to him, it was just, like, telling him, oh hey, I was actually a human, you gotta help me, and would actually understand them. Shocked because that Pokemon said it liked you. It said it wanted to be with you. I couldn't understand it. I couldn't believe there were Pokemon that liked people. Because up until that moment, I'd never known a Pokemon like that. The longer my journey continued, the more unsure I became. Wait, how many people did he meet? Do Pokemon typically not like their trainer? Is that really, like, a weird occurrence? Or is he just kind of, like, because he's, like, stuck in the castle, and of course if he's, like, stuck in the castle all the time, then obviously the Pokemon aren't gonna like the Team Plasma people because they stole them. All I kept meeting were Pokemon and people who communicated with one another and helped one another. That's why I needed to confirm my beliefs by battling with you. I wanted to confront you hero to hero. Sure. They needed that more than anything. There's no way a person like me, someone who understands only Pokemon, no, actually, I don't understand them either. No way could I measure up to you when you had met so many Pokemon and were surrounded by friends. The champion has forgiven me. And what I should do now is something I'll have to decide for myself. Is he setting Zekrom free? I gotta... You said you have a dream. That dream, make it come true. Make your wonderful dream a reality and it will become your truth. If anyone can, it's you. Well then. Pursue your dreams. Farewell. Oh wait, that's roll credits? Directed by Masuda. Oh man, to be continued in Pokemon Black 2, I suppose. Insane. That's kind of an abrupt ending, but like what happens from there? Does he just like jump on Zekrom's back and they just like fly off into the sunset? Oh man. I'm so curious what happens with like the post game here, because it's like where did they take Getsus to? And when are we gonna fight the champion? Here we go. What do they mean by this? I guess I should talk about the game. So this is quite surprising. I definitely have to say this has got to be like one of my favorite. One of my favorite. Obviously, nothing's going to top like Sapphire in my mind for nostalgia reasons. And there's like certain like personal connections I have to Diamond and Pearl, but in terms of like the balance between like the difficulty of the old games and the quality of life stuff of the newer games, I feel like Pokemon Black and White kind of exists in like kind of like the perfect in-between spot between the two of them. And I like how they pushed the graphics of the DS a lot more, with like all these like crazy like 3D cutscenes and sets and stuff. That was really nice to see. Some of the music, I didn't realize how much like iconic music was from this game. It's like, I regret not playing this game sooner. But I guess it's one of those situations where I'm glad I waited so I could play it here. But if it weren't for streaming the game, I'm just like, I should have played this sooner. It's gotta be one of the best Pokemon games. Are we gonna get another cutscene at the end here? We are. Gonna look a bit weird for you guys, because it's like... You know, the screens are... Oh. He really is gonna fly off on Zekrom into the distance. Saving, don't turn off the power. We saved the game. The end. Title screen? Title screen! I'm gonna save. Quick save just in case, because I don't want to have to do everything over again. Oh, wow. Yeah, this will give us a chance to look at the title screen again. Like, even just like this stuff, it's just like, this looks really cool. Oh, does this change? Oh, it doesn't change. Is it supposed to be Getsus actually with the crown there? Because that doesn't look... Is that supposed to be in? He doesn't have the hat. Now we have context for the title cutscene. Maybe that's supposed to be in? Yeah, wait, they've got the Zorua. Who are those two people? No, yeah, that's supposed to be in. And then that gets us off to the side with the crazy robe. Adventures await you and your Pokemon. And there's the big old 3D Reshiram. I know him now. We're friends. Battle competition. Game sync settings. Wait. What is battle competition? You're not gonna try and automatically connect, are you? Okay, yeah, they are. Okay. We'll go back on that. Because that'll probably soft lock us. Because there's no Wi-Fi on this DS. And then battle competition. I wonder if the mystery gift stuff would work with like some of the codes. If there's like pre-programmed codes for mystery gift. If we should like check that. Hopefully this doesn't break everything. Must be opened. No, that's not okay. Okay, never mind. No mystery gift for us. Curse you, Wi-Fi. Get to see lots of fresh RAM this time around. Game sync settings. Feature Nintendo's game card in the system as a set. Through the system's Wi-Fi user information to this game card and connect to Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. No. I don't know how much of that stuff was open to us before, but I can't do any of it. Unfortunately. Maybe there's like some mods or something that exists that allow you to do Wi-Fi shenanigans in this version of the game. Okay, let's get back into the game. Launch Seegear Communications. You enjoy this game to its fullest when wireless communications are available. No. Yeah, that's fine. That's how we're gonna have to play it. Autumn. Was it autumn before? Oh hey, our room's fixed. I like to imagine Reshiram helped us clean a room. What's on the computer? Pokemon Basics. Oh no, not tutorial shenanigans. Okay, we're fine. Our bed is very purple. We're back at our home. Seems like you've been through many amazing things, is it not so? Incredible, really. Amazing, absolutely. I'm meeting these two Pokemon of legend. This is... Oh, I still wear my disguise, pardon. Or rather, let me introduce myself. Globetrotting elite of the International Police. Oh no, are we under arrest? They'll never take me alive! And we just like fly away on Reshiram's back. My name, Otto, I shall inform you of my code name only. Codename is Looker? That's how he's called. Behind the scenes in this region of Unova, an organization called Team Plasma conspires. Ah, we've met a few of them before. This I've heard, and therefore, to this region I must come, but thanks to the gym leaders and to you, yes, Team Plasma's castle has fallen. Okay, so the castle did, like, crumble. We didn't see it. I mean, it kind of makes sense, like, part of it crumbled, because, Zekrob's flashy entrance. But I guess the rest of it went down, too? And the members, they have gone upon their separate ways. They've dispersed. That's what I heard, what I hear, most certainly. But however, but the ones known as the Seven Stages. Still, they hide themselves in the Unova region. And so in the end, it explains why I must ask this of your trainer of amazing skill. Oh, is it like another like gym challenge kind of thing where we gotta round up all the 7 sages? Travel the Unova region and search it down for the 7 sages. Alder, the champion of renown, recommended you to my notice. Are you willing to help me? Okay. That's like a gym challenge part 2. Oh, so there's substantially more game here. That's what I thought. I mean, having 3 towns we hadn't even visited yet. But then having like, wait, if this is gonna be like another like set of like gym leaders practically, that's kind of insane. Excellent, I thank you. Now I feel as if I have perhaps 1 million people on my side. Permit me to give you this into your hands. The fishing rod? That's how we get the fishing rod in this game? You're not allowed to have fish until after you beat the game. Their power are too strong. Put the super rod in the key items case. It's the super rod though. Like, so I guess we could have got the old rod from somewhere. I never found it though. This is the first fishing rod we're getting. And we get it from finishing the game. That's a super rod, right? That's what the big text box below us said. Yes, correct. It's certainly a super rod. When we talk about Team Plasma's 7 sages, what does this have to do with looking for those people? You see, they're up to some fishy business. It's truly Legato's mama to ask so. What a magnificent question, I admire it. It's my pleasure to answer. Absolutely nothing. Fantastic. I see. Yes, I shall provide the explanation of this, the super rod. First, face the water and employ the rod. Second, concentrate your focal point when it occurs that these Pokemon bite. How is he saying that? I guess he's just saying exclamation point will indicate. Immediately reel it in. For the rest, Legato, I depend upon you. We can catch all the fish. Who is this crazy guy? Why you let him in our house? People from international police are kind of unique, aren't they? Well, no worries. I think you should just do what you want to do. You're practically a grown-up now. How old is our character? They're just like, be free, son. I'm going to release you into the wild. They grow up so fast. Nope. Weaving walk. Wawak for short. Wonder what kind of Pokemon we'll meet today. Oh, what's this? It's Pokemon with the ability Sturdy. Ah, probably a rock. One-hit KO attacks don't work on a Pokemon with Sturdy. Hangs on to that one last HP. It'd be sure nice if I had an ability like that. Wonder where I should walk next. It's kind of concerning if he feels like he needs that. And we're heading back outside. Chirin. Hey, Legato is looker through talking to you. Bianca. I'm sorry. By the time I went to get to the Striaton City gym leaders, everything was over. Wait, Striaton. Isn't that from like near like the beginning of the game? They were like stuck at like the beginning of the game the whole time. Wait, but I thought I saw their name on like some of the gym challenges like way later on. I forget which city that was. If that's the case, that gets us escape when the Shadow Triad created an opening. Gets us the Shadow Triad? They're totally out of the loop. I'll tell you later about what happened in the castle. It's more important to ask what you plan to do now, Bianca. Bianca, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna go to Black City. Ah, that's one of the cities we couldn't go to before. That's the city on the other side of Route 16, when you leave from Nimbasa City. If you go that way, you might be able to meet all sorts of Pokemon you've never seen before. Ah, that's true. That means we're gonna find some wild creatures previously unknown. Probably not literally unknown, but previously unseen. So what's the situation with Zorua? Can they just be like any Pokemon? Is it like a Ditto situation where they just like transformed into random Pokemon? You kind of have to get lucky with guessing which one's an imposter to successfully catch Zorua. You know, sorts of Pokemon you've never seen before. Who's this character? Cedric? Oh, well, this is nice timing. I see you're all here. Just a moment ago, I got some National Pokédex data from an acquaintance. Since you're here, let's upgrade your Pokédex with the National Pokédex data. Ooh, Pokédex upgrade. There you'll be visiting a wider range of places. Naturally, that means you'll be encountering more Pokemon. Let me see your Pokédex for a sec. There you go, Bianca. Next up is Sharin. And last but not least, is upgraded with the National mode. You gotta switch your Pokédexes to the National Natural mode for recording data of Pokemon in their natural habitat. Completing the National Pokédex will surely be a big challenge. It's gonna be an impossible challenge because I can't trade. Take your time, enjoy yourselves, and meet lots of Pokemon. I wonder how long it's gonna take before they remake this game. That's obviously the next one up, right? After Diamond and Pearl remakes for the Switch, we're probably gonna get like a Black and White like remake for Switch 2, probably. I just remembered, we're like the Switch 2 is like gonna be announced in like a couple wait, what's the time frame on that? Like 8 days from now? There we go. We're gonna get that big announcement on April the 2nd. That's coming up pretty soon. I think we'll probably get the Black and White remakes for that game or for that console. Wow, the National Pokédex. Looks like there are tons of Pokemon I don't know yet. Wait, there's already has them in there? Oh, probably like the different numbers that have like, ooh, mystery. I want to show Mom and Dad my Pokédex. I gotta go. Let's meet again somewhere, okay? Bianca's as impetuous as ever, no matter what is going on. You know, travel all the way around Unova, starting at Route 1 again. I'm sure I'll discover lots of new things. Could be I'll encounter the 7 sages along the way. Legato, if we spy each other along the way, let's battle again, okay? So now we're going on like a sage quest. Traveling with Pokemon changes people. Yes. Me too, traveling and thinking about many things can definitely make a difference. Ah, man. I'm gonna do a quick save, just because we're starting a new adventure, apparently. The post-game shenanigans begins today. Power of science is amazing. Now you can use infrared to do all sorts of things in the blink of an eye. Now? We had that on the Game Boy Color. What is he talking about? Do they have, like, anything different in their houses after we've beaten the game? I'm just looking over my Pokédex again and thinking, I sure have met a lot of different Pokemon. Yeah, actually, let's check our Pokédex. Oh wait, I was gonna check out the Reshiram, the abilities, the stats. Reshiram, In's Castle, often lost in thought. We've got Turbo Blaze. Their defense is down, but their attack is up. They have Lonely Nature. The lonely Reshiram. Better attack, but worse defense. Special defense still pretty good, though. I guess that's not the best nature for them, because it's like, oh, special attack is the one you really want, right? Because it's like, oh, that's their big stat. But at the same time, they're a legendary, so they're gonna just have like more stats overall. So I guess speed is probably what you'd want on Reshiram, because it looks like their speed is like their worst stat, and that's kind of a problem. So I think a nature that boosts speed would probably be best for them, because I feel like their attack and defense stats overall are pretty solid. They're just kind of slow. Went for Modest back in the day. You actually tried to get one so specific natures. Meanwhile, me back in the day, not even realizing... Well, to be fair, the first Pokemon game I played didn't have natures yet. So, back in Pokemon Yellow. But, yeah, I never, like, intentionally went for any particular natures. Well, I think I did, actually, in Sword and Shield for a little bit. I don't know, if I was playing, like, Pokemon Showdown online or something, then obviously that's... I'm gonna pick the best ones, but... I don't know. I guess I just haven't spent that much time like fighting other traders, I'm not other traders, like other players, like actual people, for it to matter all that much. Because as long as you have a level advantage in the games, you're fine. But yeah, if I was gonna play against other people, then I'd probably pay closer attention to the natures and work on like having like competitive strategies and such. It's nice that they give us psychic coverage. They've got dragon coverage, they've got slash, which has the really good crit in this generation that does double damage. They've got fusion flare. This attack does greater damage when influenced by an enormous thunderbolt. So that's not going to be effective against anything except for Zekrom. Because that's like a reference to like Zekrom's ability. More towns. Hooray. Everybody gets a town. I need to give Reshiram an item. What are we gonna primarily have them on the team for? I don't know. Should I keep them on the team? Is that kind of like cheaty to keep them on the team? I kind of like the Reshiram. Actually, I don't typically use the legendary, but I don't know. Maybe I'll hold on to Reshiram this time around. They don't have electric type coverage, so we don't have electric type coverage anymore. Theoretically, I could teach them fly and have them be our flying type, or have them be our fly Pokemon. The HM Pokemon legendary. It'd be funny. I guess I should be leading Zweilous because I want them to get evolved so that they can learn fly. Because they're basically going to be the new Swoobat. I should probably give them the Lucky Egg again, and then swap them into the lead. Where's the Lucky Egg at? It's in the... Oh, there it is, right in front of me. Best place for something to hide, directly under my nose. And I'll switch them over here. They are pretty good, like, unevolved with the Eviolite. But they don't learn how to fly until they're, like, the fully evolved Hydreigon. That's the only problem with that. So unless I was specifically going to have Reshiram learn fly, which seems like a bit of a waste. I guess they'll be our new fire coverage. But that means we don't have any electric moves now. Can I teach Audino electric moves? Like over secret power or something? I'm glad we can now justify having Scolipede back. Yeah, this feels like a really good, really solid team to me. What do your parents have to say? Even if there are many things you want to do, you're only one person. It's frustrating, isn't it? At times. Just get good. Choosing one thing means having to give up something else. So of course, it's very hard to decide. Or you could do what I typically do in life, and that's to try to do everything, but only do it so-so. Because you just can't give up on anything that you're interested in. So you end up just being kind of alright at a bunch of things. Instead of being like particularly good at one thing. A little bit of a jack of all trades, cat of all trades situation. Here, the professor asked you to complete the Pokédex. They're gonna keep waiting on that one. Having us great, you encounter so many things you've never seen and things you don't yet understand. Wherever you go, you'll learn something new and grow up a little. Oh no. Yeah, I still think it changes people. Okay, so this is pretty much all there is in the first town. Juniper Pokemon Lab. What if one of the sages is hiding in the lab? It could be this Pat Rat. One of the 7 sages is just like 3 Pat Rats in a trench coat. Professor Juniper, why? Hello, how have you been lately? How's your Pokédex going? May I see it? Yes. 138 Pokemon in Unova. I didn't realize we've seen over 100. Excellent Pokédex. Just a little more and it'll be full. Seems like you are meeting Pokemon at a good clip. This is a gift. Oh, we got TM54 False Swipe. Wait. That's like the one that makes it... yeah, it like guarantees that you don't knock out the Pokemon. Like it makes sure that they always have at least 1 HP left. Keeps them from fainting. We also got Protect. Wait, they give us Protect. Okay. One of the most commonly used moves competitively. Completely prevents an attack from hitting. Few exceptions. Some moves like Faint can still hit even if Protect is used. Try using this too. Oh, we should have come back here sooner, shouldn't we have? Hidden Power. Type and power change depending on the Pokemon that learns it. Wait. Which one is it that Audino knows? It's Secret Power, right? Yeah, that's different. So this one's like environmental, whereas Hidden Power is like, it depends on the Pokemon. And there's like another NPC somewhere I remember. I don't remember where, but they would actually tell you which type your Pokemon get coverage for if they learn Hidden Power. I wonder why they got rid of these moves. That's one thing I don't like about the newer games, is that it's like, they got rid of a bunch of moves. Like they keep doing that, like you'll get like one generation that adds a bunch of new moves, then you'll get like another generation that removes a bunch of moves. I mean, obviously a little bit happens each generation, but I don't like that they keep taking away moves. I guess it's for balance reasons. Still. You're here to show me your Pokédex is coming along. I see 56 Pokemon then. Is that good music? Might want to revisit places you've already been. Oh, I guess that was bad music. 56 seems fine to me. Trace your steps in the Unova region and see what new Pokemon turn up. What are you doing over here? I've heard there are a lot of Pokemon and many different people in the world. Hear stories about them, I get very excited. Okay, so we need to get this Wireless to, like, evolve. They need to hit level 64. I remember, to evolve. That's gonna be a while. Hopefully they get enough experience from like fights with like the sages. I'm gonna keep them in the lead so they get experience for all the battles we fight. Wait, was it still this season, like whenever we were here before? I don't remember the leaves. Route 1. If we keep playing this game, apparently the seasons change every month. So, if we're still playing this game in April, we're gonna get to see a new season. We get to see at least 3 out of 4. Scolipede. Excadrill. Oh, I never gave Reshiram an item. Okay, Reshiram. XP share, amulet coin. Apparently the gems are actually really strong in this game. According to a friend I talked to about that. I guess maybe we should give them Dragon Fang because they are dragon type. Rock gem. It feels like kind of a boring choice. The dark gems do get used up though. Like the different gems do get used up. So maybe I'll be careful with those. Boost their critical hit ratio. Would be good. Decisions. I guess I'll give them the Dragon Fang. Boost the Dragon type shenanigans. At least in the meantime, while I can't think of something better. Here you go, Reshiram. It's still gonna be like the level 1 Pokemon, right? Oh no. I'm just gonna run. Lillipup, no. It's too strong for you. Of course, we have to start in an area that doesn't have a Pokemon Center. So I can't just swap for the Swoobat and fly away. Wild Pokemon are hiding in the tall grass. So their dialogue's the same. We could swim here now. Samurott. I don't think we've done this before. It's Basculin. Actually, I should try using the fishing rod to see what pops out of the water. I want to check the little alcove below us. Maybe I should use a repel. Looks like it's mostly Basculin out here. Yeah, I'm gonna use a repel. Is that the only one we have? I should try sorting things. There we go. I wonder how it sorts them. Is it just like alphabetical? No, it's by type. Evolution stones. I guess we only have one max repel. Wait, these aren't arranged by type. This isn't just like items that are only good for selling. And then, okay, it's alphabetized. Okay, yeah, there's some super repels. I thought I had a whole bunch of those. Is that a trainer I haven't fought before? Oh, what are you? Please don't be Basculin. Oh, it's Basculin. Of course it is. The level 8 fish. Okay, we can't go any other way than just down here. Have I fought you before? Oh. I choose a move and my Pokemon will do the move. In a moment, that move will reach your Pokemon. And it's gonna do nothing. And then we're gonna do the same and it's gonna reach your Pokemon. And then you're gonna be like, wait, which country do I have to go to find where my Pokemon went? Oh, and they're psychic too. We crunchin'. How do they outspeed? They're only level 35, we're level 50 something. Woobat still outspeeds a Zwilus. That's surprising. That's just a really, really fast bat. Let me see her. Yeah, Zwilus has been out, so they're gonna get some XP. I probably ought to give someone the amulet coin. Come to think of it. Samurott over here with like a garden hose. Using that against the fire monkey. They hit level 50. Samurott has officially got 50. Retaliate. Retaliate good? Normal type. User gets revenge for a fainted ally. If an ally fainted in a previous turn, his attack's damage increases. So it's only good if one of your Pokemon faints. That's not good. In general, a move that requires something bad to happen to you for it to actually work its best is going to be worse than something that doesn't require that. We're keeping our old moves. I lost, but during the battle we were connected, right? I mean, our Pokemon connected whenever it was like punching your Pokemon and it connects there for a second. This berry may connect to you and your Pokemon. Or Simberry. From today to tomorrow, people, Pokemon in the world. I love this connected feeling. Whatever you say, Pokemon Ranger person. Wait, have I fought you before? Just watching the dangling tip of the fishhook. Since you and I have met, let's send our Pokemon out to meet in battle. If you insist. This is not gonna end well for you. Fisherman Sean? Fisherman Scene? Cyan? Fisherman Cyan? Crunch that jellyfish. And Swilus is just like, thank you for the snack. Oh, another? Don't mind if I do. Because I love fishing at Pokemon and they just instantly moved the text away before I could read that. It'd be so funny if I went all the way back here and they'd just give me like the old run. After I've already beaten the game. Repel wore off. Wait, where does this go? I'm not running now, but I usually barrel through as quickly as I can. Pokemon Ranger Quad. There's Cinchino. Fancy rat. They actually survived that somehow. That's why I just dodged it. Dodged every single note of their music. Punch him. They got Zeb Strike. Okay. We'll switch in Samurott. I feel like this is like a path I was supposed to go down earlier before I beat the game, like a long time ago. But I just never came back to the starting town. What do you bet? This is how you're supposed to actually get the original fishing rod. Oh wait, why did I do that? That was dumb. I was like, what? Why did I think that was a good idea? I mean, I guess we got the level advantage, so it doesn't matter, right? But I'm like, wait. We got a persimmon berry. Is that sand or is that ice? I think it's sand. Who's getting the amulet coin? Someone needs the amulet coin. What do you have, Audino? Oh, well. That doesn't really do that much for them. I think I'm gonna give them the amulet coin. I mean, they have, like, they're pretty tanky, so they get a lot of benefit out of the shell bell. But at the same time, kind of used a lot of our monies. And the items preparing for the Elite Four and the champion that ended up actually being in Getsus instead. So we'll put Audino in the lead. Wait. Oh, it's the mushroom was hidden in the trees. I still think it's kind of funny that Audino learns Blizzard and Grass Knot. They hit level 52. I guess Audino's kind of our ace, right? They're totally the reason why we were able to beat Getsus the first time, because of their massive amount of HP. That normal typing to go along with it, they're basically like a mixture between, like, this generation's equivalent of a Snorlax and a Chansey. I like Pokemon like that. I got like a bajillion health. What's over here? Wasting money is bad, but wasting time is even worse. There's some things that can only be done now. True. Beware of rapidly flowing water. I definitely was supposed to be, I was definitely supposed to go this way before, I think. Oh man. I wish I'd known about this. I'm gonna check the map. I just want to see where we're at. Oh yeah, like there's like this little secret like path that goes off to the side from Novema Town. How did I miss that? P2 Laboratory. Team Plasma's secret lab is located on a quiet little island. That's so nice of them to put their secret laboratory on the map. They really have just the brightest people at Team Plasma, don't they? So it's contiguous with Desert Resort. Did they tell us where all of the labs are? Or just the first one? So we should have access to, like, all of this stuff now. Lostmorn Forest. Poke Transfer Lab. Black City. Abundant Shrine. Undella Town. The beach episode, it seems like. World famous Sea of Shining Waves. Undella Bay. Vacunosa Town. Vacunosa Town. And Giant Chasm. Legend says if you approach this big chasm, disasters surely follow. According to the ancient legends, if you jump into the giant canyon, you will probably hit the ground painfully. What is that? I don't know, but I want it. Literally the first patch of water we step into. And we get attacked by the jellyfish. Only level 7. I should probably just like throw like a quick ball at them. Just for the Pokédex entry. I don't know how many Pokemon we need to get like an item from the guy back there in the lab. Toxic! Wait. This is where Toxic was? I guess we couldn't go this way before. I was like looking up like where to get Toxic in this game, and I thought we couldn't do this until after we like beat the champion Pokemon League situation. I guess someone must have been like guarding the door or something, and that's why we weren't actually able to go here before. Which is wild, because if we weren't able to go here before, why is everyone so low level? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. So either the website I was on was wrong, or they just have like really low level Pokemon in an area that you can only access after beating the Pokemon League. That's a choice that they could make. Valentino's going fishing. That's gotta be one of the better grass-type moves. They're trying to crunch. Hey, what does Secret Power do here? Surrounded by water. Confuse? Knocks him out, I guess. Yeah, I probably should have been using the amulet coin whenever we fought the, when we fought N, because it gave us 10,000 Poké Dollars, so it probably would have given us like 20,000 if we had the amulet coin on. It's on this rock. Secret rock. I guess we have to go further that way. I don't know if we can make it over this current. Wild creature panel. I had like that transition there where they got like the ripples on the screen. Doesn't affect Frillish. Oh right, because it's normal type. It's like what kind of secret effect is secret power gonna do? Oh, it's not gonna do any because they're ghost type. Ghost jellyfish. Not very effective. Knocks them out in one hit. Not very effective. They could have been knocked out in one hit faster. Okay, so we can't go that way. I had to confirm it. Very strong currents. Samurott can only swim so fast. Oh, I should have kept going. Is it on the rock here, or? It must be over there, like that patch of, what is that? A sandbar? That's what you'd call that. Right? I mean, I guess this isn't like the ocean, so I don't know if it's technically a sandbar. Where it's like you've got like a... You're walking off into the ocean, and it gets deeper, but then it gets more shallow again, and you can just like kind of walk in part of it, and then it gets deeper again after that. Guess you'd still call it a sandbar even if it's in a... What is this, a lake? What kind of water is this? Learned all the good points of my Alomomola. My swimming with Pokemon. Know if it's strict. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen an Alomomola. A Molalola. Balabaloa. Malamola. Alomomola. Love disc at home. Didn't seem to do anything. I guess we just didn't activate the special effect. It's the same effect as water type move they're using against us. Dino's water type now. I think it's kind of funny. Wait. Doesn't it actually make sense of like the anime where like Ash beats Brock by like using the sprinkler system to like put the water onto the rock so he can thunder shock them? Was Pikachu in the show, in the anime, basically using soak effectively? That's an actual move. So you could actually use that strategy kind of sort of in the games like you can in the anime. You just need a Pokemon that knows soak. We've solved the mystery, everyone. Wait, what did they say? Didn't quite catch that last part. Everything but a place to put my Pokeballs. Classic problem. Oh, there's a guy over there I could fight. Can't be bothered, because you know they're gonna be just like something hiding back there. Okay, we can. Oh, it is a creature. I was hoping for an item. It's a Lomamolola. A Lomamolola. I don't even have one of those yet. Think fast. We still have the Master Ball. Wonder what we should use that for. Alamamola. The caring Pokemon. Get you in a Alamamola that cares. Special membrane enveloping Alamamola has the ability to heal wounds. Oh, so you touch the... Okay. You have a healing touch. You have a nickname to the Alamamola. There's no name I could think of that would ever be better than that. Let me out of here. Oh. We jumped over. Samurai, calm down. Deep sea tooth? It's a deep sea tooth. Is this a fossil? We should probably try the fishing rod. We're like surrounded by water, so this is probably a pretty decent place to do that. An item to be held by Clam Pearl. A thing that gleams a sharp silver, raises special attack stat. Kind of oddly specific, but okay. We get a Clam Pearl, I guess, so we know what to give them. Let's go fishing. Yeah, we still need to go back to the battle subway. I realized that was like something I was going to do after beating the champion. We still haven't done that yet. Also evolves it. Ah, that makes more sense. Real too late. Oh, right. I actually have to do the thing. It's not like the other games where you just like passively let the fish come to you. You gotta. A little bit of a quick time event situation. Landed a Pokemon. Also evolves it. Advanced Clam Pearl. It's Horsey. Gen 1 Pokemon in my Gen 5 game. It's more likely than you think. You're level 53. They actually have a level that's like the correct level for someone who's just beaten like the game. Grass Knot. I knew they'd survive that. That was a critical hit too. So they're strong. Guess Dive Ball? Yeah, they live underwater. Do I want to use the one Dive Ball? I also have Net Ball. Works well in water and bug type. So both of those would work pretty well. You know what? I bet I could probably buy more Dive Balls. So I'm just gonna go ahead and throw that at the Horsey. First Gen 5 Pokemon, our first Pokemon with the fishing rod. They get to have the special Pokeball. Dragon Pokemon. The Dragon Pokemon, by the way. From the same generation that had Dragonite and Charizard. Charizard didn't even get Dragon typing. And then meanwhile, the Dragon Pokemon. This horsey makes its nest in the shade of corals. In the shade of corals, there you go. Corsola mentioned. It senses danger. It spits murky ink and flees. You have a nickname to the cotton horsey? No. Kind of surprising we're actually still only on box 2. Are there any other Pokemon here? I mean, yeah, of course there are other Pokemon here, but I mean like other varieties to catch. Oh, wait. I was just like waiting for it. I'm like, I'm gonna time this perfectly, and then nothing was biting. Lightning, fast, reflexes. Finneon. Which sounds like it should be like the name of a water type evolution. But only level 37, so if I use Grass Knot, they're going to be just like deleted instantly. Look for Secret Power. If they survive this, then we catch them. I should have probably gone for the Quick Ball turn 1, actually. They'll probably survive that, though. Yeah, that's perfect. Cloaked in a mystical veil. Ah, yes, the fish veil. And then I throw a Master Ball at them. Or the Master Ball at them. Gotta use the red Pokeballs for something. The Wingfish Pokemon. Oh, it's like the flying fish from like Mario. Where like you're like running across the bridge and like all the fish are like flying out at you. That's like Finneon in like another timeline. Lightning running down its side can store sunlight. Fish doing photosynthesis? Shines vividly at night. And we caught Fishion. What else lives in the water? It's this particular patch of water, I mean. Another horsey. Okay. Do they give good experience points? At least? They're doing Dragon Dance. Oh, whoosh. Very strong. If you're such a dragon type, then I'll use Blizzard against you. Doesn't seem like they've passed the dragon test there. I think some of the names, like the sort of descriptions for Pokemon back in Gen 1 are kind of funny. Like how Arcanine is the legendary Pokemon. To be fair, they probably deserve it. Yeah, I think they were originally going to be a legendary. They like changed their minds about it at Pokemon Company. But originally, I think they were considering making Arcanine actually a legendary at some point. I need to heal. Paper potion. There you go, Audino. 154 HP restored. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else too interesting here. I do want to fight this guy down here, though. Actually, is there any other secret items I should know about? Oh, wait. If I go this way, it's gonna take us past him. We're gonna jump right over the top of his head. 14 Frillish. Like, how are these Pokemon still even, like, trying to attack at this point? It's like you'd think they would be smart enough to be like, oh hey, that Audino looks crazy strong, maybe I shouldn't mess with them. I guess it's for the best that you still have a way of catching the weaker Pokemon. Look at it. Max Stroke, Freestyle, Butterfly, and of course Pokemon battles. One of these things is not like the others. Swimmer guy, right. 4 Pokemon. Oh. Swimmer guy right's got the right idea. Got more Pokemon than most random trainers do. Watch them all be Basculins. They're trying to crunch. That was a crit. Oh no, not Audino's defense. On him. I'm trying to figure out what order I should be doing things at this point. I'm gonna, like, continue exploring this route over here, because I don't think we could be here before. After that, I think we should go do the battle subway, probably after this. And then start checking out some of the new towns. But I guess we should also be trying to find the whereabouts of the sage people. They said something on the map about there being like a secret lab around here, so I guess it's not so secret after all. Basically assuming this is like another set of gyms almost. Keep battling, keep battling. And eventually, hopefully, we can get the Hydreigon. Where are we headed? I'm mainly just checking out this path right now because this wasn't open to us before. But yeah, after that, then we're gonna go to the battle subway. I need to give an XP share to the dragon. Yeah, I don't know where we're heading really right here. Specifically, all I know is that we couldn't go down this route before until after we beat the game, probably, allegedly. Because this is like the route that had Toxic on it, and from my research and trying to figure out how to get Toxic, they're like, oh, you can't get access to the route that has Toxic on it until after you beat the game. So I'm guessing this route was like blocked off before we beat the, after we beat In and Getsus. But it's open now, and I'm just kind of curious where this leads. Shall I practice swimming or shall I train my Pokemon? Yeah, I think this probably leads to one of the areas with the sages, actually. Come to think of it, because if we check on the map here, it's like fast current here makes it difficult to serve. Some researchers believe it was contiguous with this resort, but if we look over here, it's like, oh, P2 Laboratory, Team Plasma's secret lab is located on a quiet little island. Quiet little island. That's probably out in the ocean. So I'm guessing this probably is like a maze that leads to like the Plasma secret laboratory over here, which probably has one of the sages. Find a hazard, I guess. Wait, I already fought you. Okay, that just goes full circle. I need to use another repel. We're being attacked by all of the ghost fish. We skedaddling. Yeah, I'm gonna use another repel, I think. I think that's probably the smart thing to do here. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, it's just one of those situations, right, where it's like, the Pokemon here at least the wild ones, if we don't fish them up, are so low level, they're not even worth the experience points. Where are the repels at? Oh, there you are. Still have 18 of them. 17 of them after this. I'll keep those obnoxious fish at bay. No pun intended. Oh wait, there's like another item down there. Oh, I want that. Of course, we immediately leave the water right after I use the repel. Okay, so there's a secret item, and there's another secret item behind this cliff. Which means I guess we gotta go back down there at some point. This guy's gonna attack for sure. We want to lead the Audino because we want to have the amulet coin. But I do want to give the future Hydreigon the XP share, actually. It's like, it's not really like a guarantee we're gonna bring them out into battle. I do want them getting the experience points though. And XP share is like really effective at training up Pokemon. Probably holding the lucky egg, but we're not leading them anymore. I'm gonna be leading the Audino because I want the Audino to get the amulet coin active, like for sure. So I'll lead the Audino. They'll get experience points as well, which is good because that'll make them even stronger. And then Zwilus can also be getting some experience points, which will help them become the full Hydreigon, which also learns Fly, and then they'll become our new Swoobat, in addition to being our Dark Dragon coverage. Even though we have another dragon now as well. Other dragons are available. When I look down from a high place, I feel very good. Pokemon battles are the same. I will fight looking down from the heights. Does it mean you like bird types? Hiker Jeremiah. It's got a Bulldor. Only level 34. It's so weird, because we couldn't be here until after we beat the game, so I guess it makes sense, like, lore-wise, why he wouldn't have Pokemon that are, like, higher level than Getsus, but still. 34, though? Is he even trying? Rustle. Imagine being named Crustle. What do you have? Crustle is probably... That sounds like it could have some, like, water-type shenanigans going on. Maybe Audino's the right choice to have out. I'm gonna bring out the Samurott, because that sounds like it could be, like, kind of like rock-type as well. Yeah, it looks kind of rocky. The Scald. Whoosh. Well, that was easy. 2,176 Poké Dollars. Climb mountains because no matter how hard it is, the higher we climb, the closer we get to the sky. I was expecting him to say the thing about, like, oh, like, we climb mountains because it's, like, the taller the mountain, the more rewarding it is, kind of situation. Like, the reason why people play Dark Souls games. Them being really hard is the point. Oh, something secret here. Oh, something secret down there, I guess. What's in here? Is this like a healing house? Who are you people? Wait, wait. Aren't your Pokemon a bit tired? Here, don't be shy, let them rest. Nice. We found a healing house. Pokemon are so energetic. The sparkle in your eyes. I feel your kindness toward Pokemon. I've decided I will entrust the egg I found in the Relic Castle to you. Sure. You cannot take the egg right now because your party is full. They won't let us send it to the box. Aw, man. Okay, I guess we gotta come back here if we want that. Check it out, I've got a sweet deal for you. There's this guy hiding behind the bunk beds. There's like a secret agent guy in a pillow fort back here. You know how Pokemon like to hide behind stones and rocks, yeah? Sometimes they hide cool stuff too. If you find something cool behind a rock, you should bring it to me. I'll make it worth your while. Did you find something cool for me? Nope, nothing cool in your bag. Oh well, maybe next time. Excuse me. Okay, so I guess we come back here to collect whatever is in the egg. Mystery Pokemon. Kinda want to do that. It's probably something particularly interesting if they're gonna give us an egg for a Pokemon. What if it's like the Eevee for this game? I came all the way here looking for various Pokemon. Let's see what kinds of Pokemon you came here with. It could be anything, really. Why did they look at that the wrong way? Big ol' thumbs up. They got a Molga. Everybody watch out. Lightning fast rodent. The sky. Does not like the cold weather. Unfortunate for him. Your Pokemon is very cool. So we just like destroy everything now. Oh, wait. There's another Pokemon that needs strength. Do we have a Pokemon that knows strength? That could be a problem for us. No one has strength. That's annoying. We can't go that way. At least not at the moment. So that's two things we gotta come back here. It's the guy! There's like one of the dudes, one of the sage guys right there. We have the element of surprise. Hold on, let me get whatever this item is. Looks like there's multiple challengers protecting us, or protecting it. Including this small hermit crab. I will show mercy to the Dwebble. Just this once. If I see another one, they're gonna have a bad time. Warchog. Now I'm just gonna go ahead and take care of this one. No warnings for Warchog. We're almost there. Sock. I could have swore like one of them, like the blue one or the red one, was like version exclusive, but I guess not. This is like the one type that's super effective against us. Okay, fair enough. We're gonna swap. Did I just bring it like the full-on Reshiram? Actually, that fighting isn't super effective against Bug. For like the longest time, I thought fighting was super effective against Bug. Unless they have like Stone Edge or something, Scolipede should be fine here. Kinda like the idea of them getting some experience. Yeah. Brick Break was not very effective. I guess that must be like... We must, like, resist that somehow. I guess it must be, like, ground type? Yeah, it must be ground type. Wait, no. I don't know what it is. All I know is that it didn't do anything to Scolipede. I guess we go for the turn 1 Toxic. That way, Venoshock does big damage. We're going for Brick Break again. Not gonna do a whole lot. Pretty soon, all of our Pokemon are gonna be over level 50. And Venoshock probably deletes him. We should be able to get to the item now. We got Waterfall! Oh, that's an HM. We actually need that. We probably... Oh no, that means we gotta give another Pokemon a HM move. We really need to get the Hydreigon so that we have, like, another Pokemon that knows Fly. So if we need to, we can just, like, swap them out. That's one thing I don't like about these older games, is the necessity for the HM moves. I do like that about the newer games. You don't have to do that. I'm gonna run. So I guess we're gonna try and fight this guy. Yeah, so I guess they're just out in the wild. So we need to track them down. I guess that makes sense why there's like a lot of paths that we couldn't go down until after we beat the game, because this is where you find Sage guys. I'm gonna just do a quick save before we fight him, and are we ready for this? Might just go for it. Yeah, I think we should be pretty solid here. It's rude. It's a rude dude. It smells of the sea here. It's because there's an ocean in front of you. Rude's not very smart. This place was the same ocean smell as where I was born. Which ocean did you crawl out of? Getsus wandered the lands of this world all over, collecting knowledge of all kinds, searching for like-minded people. From the moment we met, he understood what I desired. The ability to understand the minds and the needs of others. This is an ability that everyone needs to survive. The Lord In is a kind and excellent person who understands the hearts of Pokemon. Conversely, perhaps his ability to understand the hearts and feelings of people is not developed enough. Even that was part of the perfection of Getsus's plan. When it comes to Getsus, I cannot separate the truths from the lies. See this? I perceived it from Getsus, but I no longer need it. Or received this from him, but no longer need it. Oh, he's just gonna give us an item. Help team? Wait, we're not gonna fight them? Lord N develops the ability to understand the feelings of people as well as Pokemon. Like us together again. More than anything, I want to see N confront Getsus. And now, about T-Plasma. I am an officer of the International Police. There are so many things you must tell me at once. That is what you desire. Arrest this man. Getsus notwithstanding, there yet remains but 5 of the 7 sages still at large. What is they are thinking? Would it maybe they are hoping? This is the information I have need of. Quick and soon, say I. So we're not actually fighting them, we're just like finding them. Oh, that's a little bit of a disappointment. I was hoping it was gonna be like another like gym challenge kind of thing. Where we were gonna like go and like track them down and fight them. But I guess we just gotta find them. So the police guy could go to arrest them. Or at least to bring them in for questioning. Well, I guess if we won a battle. A small rise of land. You and I face each other. So is there like is this the island where their secret lab is? Better than Ray. Got the basculin. That must be like it. We gotta have Audino on our team as well. To try and atone for the crimes of using them as XP pinatas in the previous stream. They're the Audino to beat all other Audinos. Top tier Audino. Darmanitan. We'll bring out Samurott. Yeah, that's the one thing I feel like our team currently is missing is electric coverage. Now that Zebstrike is not here. It really makes me wonder if I should be keeping the Reshiram, or if that's like kind of like a situation where it's like, oh, it's the legendary that's... I don't know. I like Tord on that one. I kind of like the thought of keeping Reshiram on the team though. Sage. Speaking of Reshiram, we finally got a fire type. A proper fire type on our team. I feel so bad for the Simi Sage. Just imagine what they're thinking. On a small rise of land, I lost, it was left speechless. Poetic. Small rise of land, what am I seeing? So many trainers I faced before. How many more trainers I can fight? I'll choose every battle. I guess he starts every sentence with on a rise of land. I need to use another one of the repels, probably. I've got like a bunch of them. Wait. Where are you at, Super Repel? Oh wait, it's grouping them based on if they can be like hold items or not. So it's like, that's why it was confusing me. Like, wait, this is in alphabetical order. No, it's doing all hold items first, and then it's going to like non-hold items. Okay, that makes sense to me now. Go down here. There's 2 items. Wait, how do I get back down there? I guess I gotta swim around here? It's locked off. How could I ever get to that side of the island? There's no staircase down there. Wait, I really just can't go down there. Of course I waste the repel entirely. I'm an expert at using repels exactly when we don't need to use them anymore. Wait, why can't I go through there? Okay. There's like some way I could have gone around down here? Like, how do I get to that northern part of this little island? I guess there's probably like another water maze. It's kind of concerning that they gave us that. No, this is completely like walled in with rocks. Well, isn't that convenient? Oh, don't tell me we need strength to get through here. Man, we're gonna have to come back here so I can get the Pokemon egg and so we can have a Pokemon that knows strength. Actually, do we teach one of our Pokemon strength? These are like our good Pokemon for like the big fights and stuff. You learned straight drill. Raises attack stat. Sharply raises user's attack stat. I really like keeping Sword Stance, but I'm like, am I gonna have to teach them strength over Sword Stance? It'd be really annoying if I had to do that. If they wanted to continue doing like the HM move thing, well actually I guess they shouldn't. But like they could have like a 7th slot for like Pokemon, but like one that you're not allowed to use in battle, that's just like, it's there to use like HM moves and that's pretty much it. But that's kind of dumb though, because then you would need to like switch that Pokemon around depending on like which set of 4 you wanted. It's better off if they just don't have the HM moves. At least not for, like, you know, roadblocks. It's like, oh, if you've got the Pokemon you need, it's like, oh, okay, we just use this move here, and it just wastes a little time. But if it's like, you don't have the Pokemon with the move you need, it's like, oh, let me actually completely change what I'm doing and go back so I can switch out for the Pokemon that I need to actually make it through here. But I'm gonna use the other Pokemon that I had, so let me go all the way back and then switch them around again. It's just... Okay, so then it wastes even more time. It's not good design, I think. Where are we going? Crazy, probably. Another level 11 Frillish. It's just hanging out down here. I guess I didn't do this quite right. Hello. We just beat the game in this stream. We're starting into the post-game shenanigans. Beat the game for the first time. Or at least we got the credits to roll. Now I'm doing like post-game stuff. About a bajillion fish are swarming me. I think that's the exact same path I took the last time. Get through here. Oh, we go a little bit further. Got a water maze on our hands. Wait. Oh, okay, we made it. Secret Team Plasma Laboratory hideout. There's also a guy spinning around in the grass. Imagine that's your job. You just have like the big evil team of the area. They're just like paying you to rotate in the grass. They said he could be anything he wants. The more I fight along with my Pokemon, the happier I will be. Scientist Nathan. Garbodor. It makes him really, really happy to just be rolling around out here with the garbage. Its attack. Well, that's a surprise. Garbodor's weak armor. The defense spell. Their speed rose. I still don't think they outspeed Audino. Oh, they do, actually. Don't paralyze. Okay, we're fine. Whoosh. Taking out the trash. Unless I'm happy because I have learned a few things. Hopefully they learn to get a better Pokemon. Is that the worst Pokemon? Is Garbodor just like the worst Pokemon? I just want the item. Leave me alone, swarm of dogs. Who put these dogs out here? Thunderbolt. Oh man, wait, do we have anything that learns Thunderbolt? We don't have the Substrike anymore. So that's probably would be a good move for them as well. If they were here, but even if they're not here, do we have something else that learns Thunderbolt? I'm gonna find it so funny if Audino learns Thunderbolt. Okay, so its special attack is 95 power. Strong Electric Blast is loosed at the target. May also leave the target with paralysis. So this is just a good 95 power, 100 accuracy electric move that can paralyze. We don't have any electric coverage with Zebstrikagon. I just want to see if anyone learns it. Audino learns Thunderbolt? Are you kidding me? Forget Emolga. Audino's the only Emolga we need. I might actually teach them that. That's insane. Audino just learns everything. What would I swap it for? Probably Secret Power, right? Strong Electric Blast. So that's special attack. Obviously we want to keep Blizzard. We want to keep Grass Knot. They're gonna have both our grass and electric coverage. Yeah, I guess Secret Power is pretty good depending on which environment you're in, but it's kind of unreliable in that sense, and it's only 70 power, where this is just 95 power. 100% accuracy, may paralyze. Doesn't depend on which environment you're in. I think I am just going to teach them Thunderbolt. And then of course we have Return as like one of the strongest normal type moves in the game. Audino also has. Okay, so we no longer have to worry about not having electric coverage. Why did they make Audino so strong? I guess this is like the generation that added Audino, so you'd want them to be particularly strong so people would like actually want to use them on their team. Because that's like the strongest move they have, usually. Then Thunderbolt, actually, wait. If I'm gonna organize these based off of, like, strength let's That's the least accurate. So I probably want it to actually be in this order. Right. So it's like you got the normal type coverage, which is probably same type attack bonus. You got your electric coverage. You've got your grass coverage. So the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And then we also have the dragon repellent. I guess I should have been focusing more on regular attacks because their special attack isn't that great. But at the same time, pretty much across the board, they're pretty solid. I wonder if there's like a way I could boost their special attack, actually. Wait, do we have like the vitamins that boost that? I might actually just use like the special attack boosting vitamins on the Audino. Which one is that? Raises special attack. Ah, yes, the calcium. Wait, why would it be calcium? Wouldn't that be like a defense? I'm not gonna question it. Nutritious drink for Pokemon. Give Audino energy drinks to go with their new electric type power. Raises the base special attack instead of a single Pokemon. Sure, we'll do that. Audino gets the calcium. Now let's see how strong they are. 85? Did that change at all? I guess we don't see the change. I guess that's like base stats? I don't know what... Unless it only like upped their stats like a tiny bit. I don't really see that much of a difference. I don't remember what it was before. I wasn't paying that close of attention. Well, I don't know how to get to that item because we're in the corner and that's further than we can reach. Oh, there's more than one item. You've annoyed me for the last time, Herdier. I wish we had like Thunder Punch for the Audino or something instead if they learn that. So their physical attack is a little bit stronger. So let's hit 52. Yes. Yeah, we just need to get them to 64, then we've got the full-on Hydreigon. I guess I'm gonna quick save here just in case, and we're gonna head into this hideout. Ooh. Wait, it's just an item. I was expecting a whole elaborate setup with like a bunch of like plasma people that were gonna like fight us and stuff. It's their server room. We can control their websites now. Kinda dubious disc. This is where they do all their hacks. What does the dubious disc do? Evolution item for Porygon? Transparent device overflowing with dubious data. Its producer is unknown. It's a hold item. Weird. Not entirely sure what it is. Maybe I guessed right. Any other secrets here? Huh. That's basically it. A memo stuck to the side of the monitor. My Lord Inn apparently rejected my research, but my research is necessary for Team Plasma to reach its goal. The strongest Pokemon. The rest of the memo is torn and impossible to read. Where did Inn go? Because like we didn't see where he went. He just kind of like sailed off into the sunset with Zekrom. I guess that's a question that's going to be answered later on. Later on down the road. Okay, so we can't go any further that way. Is the item out in the water? You have to go deeper. Oh, Brillish, this is your unlucky day. Who needs to strike it when you have an Audino like this? Oh, there it is. Heart scale. Nice. So we can actually use that to get another move. It's a bit confusing, a bit bamboozling. Particular flow of this area. The Pokemon is riding the wave, and you are riding the Pokemon. Are you riding high? Sounds like he is. I don't know what's up with the different colors of Brillish. And we're using Thunderbolt here. Absolutely hooked. Keep battling, keep battling. Wait, is the grass type move physical? Hold on. Big wave is come and gone, my heart is calm. 1088. I'm gonna check that. Audino, what are your moves? What are your secrets? Okay, they're both special. Everything's special, except for return. Unfortunate considering their stats. It's like one of their weakest ones. I guess that's not really why you have Audino though. They're there to be like the tanky Pokemon. Surf calmly through the rough waters of your life. He'll be riding high. I take your word for that. Can we go this way without getting sucked into the currents? I guess not. Maybe we could dodge through here. I'm very perplexed. Probably use another repel. As soon as I do, we'll be leaving the water though. Knowing how things usually work out. That just kind of takes us back in a circle back to here. Yeah, we're going to spend a little bit of time in the water figuring out this puzzle. What was that move that we learned? Or that we got a hold of? It was an HM, so it should be down here. Forgetting I can use the shoulder buttons to go faster. Waterfall. User charges the target at an awesome speed. It can also be used to climb a waterfall. I haven't seen a climbable waterfall yet. That is concerning though, because it's like, oh, who do we have to teach waterfall to? Is it going to be our starter? Is it going to be Samurott? Are they going to have to lose Scald so I can do waterfall? Is it actually good in combat at least? I mean, they've got to have Surf, so we're not going to be able to replace Surf. It's only 80 power. 100 accuracy. Charges the target at an awesome speed. Maybe that means it's like priority? Fingers crossed? That it isn't just like a basic water move that we're gonna have to learn over something useful. For the sake of being able to traverse the terrain. British be like. We Going on an adventure through jellyfish fields over here. I don't know what causes that. At first I was thinking it was just like a difference between the... Maybe Horsey can learn it? Probably, but I don't have a Horsey on my team. That's what I'm saying, it's like, I don't want to have to keep going back to have to swap Pokemon just for the sake of, like, traversing some obstacle and then I gotta swap them back. If I have to learn to over Scald, at least it's a base power increase. But I really like having the ability to do burns. Yeah, that's the thing, you can't just swap Pokemon anywhere here in this generation like you can in the newer ones. So you do have to actually go all the way back to the Pokemon Center, or at least to the nearest box. Which realistically means using Fly, which I don't even have a Pokemon that knows Fly right now. I want to get the Hydreigon eventually, because once Wireless evolves and gets the third head on his shoulders there, they'll have strong enough wings that they'll be able to fly. But they don't learn Fly up until that point. At least we don't have to worry about, like, fire or, like, electric coverage, because now Audino's got Thunderbolt. For some reason they learned Thunderbolt. I guess Audino's, like, in a way, they're the Furret of this generation. By which I mean, like, the crazy normal type that just learns everything. Wild Alomomola. Lomomomola. Of course they got Aqua Jet. And just like that, the battle is finished. Try and sneak past the water here. You'll never catch me alive. Okay, there's a trainer who's gonna attack as soon as we get within range. Alright, let's see what they've got. Show us your creators. It's taking a little break, but hey, I always have time for Pokemon battles. Let's enjoy it as much as possible. How are we doing this in the ocean? They're just like trying to like throw like at the Pokeball while they're also like trying to swim. Like, oh, of course they've got Ducklet. Laughs in Audino. We'll use the other one as well. We've got all the water. All the moves for dealing with the water types. Wow, nice critical hit. Wow. Good job, Frillish. That swimmer Caroline. I'll tell you why I was taking a break. Trouble with my bikini could be washed away. I recommend duct tape. Okay, so where are we? Oh, there's another item over there. I don't know what's up, why there's like the different colors of Frillish. This goes back over there. I feel like I missed something over there, but I don't know how to get to it. I guess we go around the long way. This is the Tentacruel of this generation. Oh. Another item has appeared. Oh. Right there on the beach. We did it, guys. We found Pokemon Pearl. Back here, you. Fights have their own rhythms. I wonder whose Pokemon can fight rhythmically. Audino's probably got some sick dance moves. They're part fighting type. So this is actually a little bit of a problem. Only a little bit though. I'll swap. And we will instead bring out... Do we have any sort of answer to fighting type at all? Wait, yeah we do. Reshiram's got psychic coverage. So that's like the nice thing about Reshiram is that we finally actually have psychic coverage now. I mean, technically we had that with the Swoobat, but I mean... Which would you rather have? Swoobat or Reshiram? Doesn't affect them. Alright, because they're dark types, so they're like not affected. So the only way that you could possibly do anything to Scraggy is if you had flying type. Specifically flying type. Because they're going to resist all the psychic stuff. Alright, jump kick. Yeah, that's an interesting realization that the Scraggy line can only be affected, super affected by flying type. Wait, no, they're dark type as well, so there's other answers for dark type. Namely bug. Eventually fairy type, but that doesn't exist yet. Girder. We'll keep the Reshiram out. I kind of want to get a feel for how, like, Reshiram fights. Kind of don't like their signature fire type move because we only get 5 of them. Oh, whoosh. I do think the Flare Blitz is actually better. Should you go for a run? I mean, do you want to go for a run? I mean, exercise never hurts. Well, I mean, it does if you do it too much, actually. I take that back. It absolutely can hurt. But, it's probably, if you feel like you want to, you probably should. Sometimes, I mean, it's like you feel weird and you feel like there's something just kind of off, and it's like kind of hard to figure out what it is. Like, oh, did I get enough sleep? Did I get enough water? All of that's good. Why do I feel like there's something off with me? And it's actually you just want exercise. Your body just wants to move around. How much more stream is there? I'll probably continue for about another hour or so. I'm not sure if there's gonna be that much, like, I don't know if there's gonna be anything like really big that happens. I'm mainly just kind of checking out this sort of area over here. Let me pull out the map. I have no clue what's gonna happen here. Wait a minute, water, did you have some in the last hour? No. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of continue, like, exploring this area. And... I'm not really sure what else is over here. But once I've got, like, this whole area, like, figured out... I guess we're gonna continue on back to, like, Nimbasa. I guess we'll probably be heading out towards, like, Black City at the... probably around the start of the next stream-ish. Yeah, I think I'll be going back to, like, probably the battle subway. I might try, like, a couple battles in the battle city. It just depends on how far we get in, like, the next hour or so. Because that's about, how long I tend to stream now. It's about 5 hours. Like, 11 to 4-ish. Have some water? Okay. As per viewer request, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back in a second, guys. I mean, there's not a shortage of water in the game, but I guess we gotta not just let it be. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Make the water come true. I don't know where I was going with that. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I missed being perfectly synced up with the music. I'm back. A little recalibration. Back into the game. Hello, yes. We're continuing. I am now freshly hydrated. Ready for action. That's perfect timing. Oh, this is the grass that has double battles in it. I hope I didn't move the microphone too much. Reshiram is radiating a blazing aura. Quite the team here. Reshiram Audino combination. Versus Sock and Crustle. That's quite the team there. Grass not the Crustle and Mr. Sitsuri the Sock, and they're probably done for turn 1. Whoa, Reshiram was like glitching out there. A funny looking Pokemon. They're just like a giant, like, slab of rock. Oh. Owie, his fire type bones. Then we're gonna go over here. Probably Slash, maybe? No, Dragon Breath. We'll go for the same type of attack bonus. Oh, whoosh. Crust will be gone. Well, this gets a nice chunk of experience there as well. Kind of a curious little island out here in the grass. Wait, this is where we came from? Living with so many rhythms. My rhythm, the Pokemon's rhythm, nature's rhythm. Ah, yes. This is where we came from. This just goes to a dead end. Scraggy Crustle combination. I should heal the Reshiram. Run, be right back. Okay, be safe. Have fun. Yeah, I need to get out of here. I need to quickly run as well. That doesn't actually go anywhere. I think we've gone as far as we can over here. There was like an area that we could use strength before, but I don't have a Pokemon that knows strength currently. Unless we can go further south here. I'm not entirely sure what all I'm supposed to do over here. Oh, there's the item. Oh, this is the other side of the island that we couldn't get to before. Okay. Things are starting to make a little bit more sense. We got another heart scale. What is that? I wonder if you can find heart scales in like the water, because sometimes it's items. It's not always a Pokemon. This time it is, though. It's a Balobalola. A Lamalola. A Lama, a Lomalola. Eventually that dragon will learn how to fly. Okay, we need to cross the ocean here. Game Freak comes up with just like the most brutal placement of these rocks. Make sure that you can't get around. Relish over here. Level 13. It's so weird, like the difference in levels between... Wait. Is that really the only reason to go over there? I feel like I'm backtracking. Surely that's not the only reason to go over there. Yeah, we were here before. That's really weird. I need to get the heck out of here. We already know that we gotta come back whenever we have a Pokemon that has strength, and we need to have an empty spot on our team as well to be able to pick up the egg. So maybe I skedaddle and we head to the city with the battle subway right away. Oh. Where are you taking us, Currents? Route 17. We've gone full circle. This one's a contiguous desert resort. How was that possible? Relic Castle? Route 4? Yeah, I have no idea what that Pokemon egg is for. Well, I mean, I know it's for, but I don't know what, like, is gonna hatch out of it. Where's the desert resort? It was over here off to the side with, like, Relic Castle, right? Yeah, no, like, that kind of area. Weird. I wonder where the inspiration from that's from. This is supposed to be like the Pokemon region that's based off of like the US, so this is like Pokemon Florida that we're basically swimming around in here. Where are all the Feraligators at? They should be here as well. Route 1 with its goofy beginner music. Oh, there's another item over here I almost completely forgot. Max Ether, I'll take that. I need a Pokemon that knows fly. Okay, I guess we're gonna go back and try and go to the Battle Subway. That'll probably be the main thing that we do for the rest of the stream. There's a lot of really good items there. But we have to get specifically the currency from, like, the BP, specifically from fighting those. Taking on the challenges. Oh, we're back at Cubia Town with the cool music. The Ferret theme song. It's such an injustice that Ferret doesn't actually appear here. You and your Pokemon somehow resemble each other. What do you mean? I kind of... Wait. What did they mean by this? Do you think they're right? You and your Pokemon look like each other? Do I look like Audino? Seems like a little bit of a stretch there. Probably should heal since we've got the... Oh wait, we got the Pokemon Center, which means I can get the Swoobat and we can just fly over there. Nice. Yeah, Reshiram needs a little Resha rest. What? Pokemon storage system was accessed. What was that? Congratulations! More wallpapers were added to commemorate your success. What? Wait, what? Wallpaper? I'm changing the cave one, that's too cool. I like the dry desert one. Reshiram Zekrom theme. Do you want Reshiram to have their own box? Zekrom box. Monochrome box. Amazing. It's too perfect. They get their own box to themselves. I should probably set Substrika off to the side so I don't get them mixed up with other Pokemon here. And we'll just grab the Swoobat, temporarily set them on our team so they can fly us to where we need to go. Replace the Hydreigon, which will eventually be the new Swoobat. I think it's such a funny touch too with this area where it's like, oh, there's actually like a music band somewhere here. I think it was in this house. Lead singer Minccino. Play the tune. Now that's the Accumula music we know. Up and away. Guess we're going to Nimbasa. Is there any reason to stop by Castelia? There's like the museum. I guess we go just straight to Nimbasa and then go to the Battle Subway. Wish we had like the music player or something here, so we could just have the. Well, I like the music here too as well, but it's not the Furret theme song. And we'll swamp our Swoobats. Move our Pokemon around again. I think it's amazing how my opinion about this game's like Pokemon roster kind of changed over the course of the game. I've mentioned it before, but it's just kind of crazy to me that we started off as just like, oh, there's like barely anything. It's like Patrats and Lillipups, and that's about it. And then by the end, I'm just like, there's too many good Pokemon, I can't even make a decision about what to include in my team, because everything is good. Well, most things are good. Do we need anything from here? Should we be buying some full restores to make up for some of the ones that we have? I don't think we're really gonna need that many more. I'm gonna go straight to the battle. Or the battle bus. The battle subway. Actually, I'm gonna quick save before we do that, just in case. Yeah, we gotta go back there and get that egg at some point, because I don't know what's in there, and it might be something really interesting. But we need a Pokemon that knows Strength as well, so I guess we'll just wait on that. Probably until after we got a Pokemon that knows Fly. Hey, maybe if we get like a lot of experience from here, we might be able to get this Wireless to evolve from this. That's an idea. Are you a trainer? Call me the judge. It's not actually my real name, but it's what everyone calls me. It's because of this weird power I have. It's a gift, really. Sir and judge, you might say, the overall potential of individual Pokemon. You can judge the intriguing potential of your Pokemon. Judge my Audino. Potential is above average overall. They're the best potential lies in its speed stat. Can't be better in that regard. Yeah, very fast Audino. What about my Reshiram? Decent all around. Best potentialized and special attack. So they just kind of tell you which stat is the highest. It's one of those generations where you still kind of have to guess at the stat spread, because they don't give you like the spider web graph yet. I don't think. Tell me about my Excadrill. Pretty decent. I just want to see. I'm just curious. This is way loose. Tell me about him. Okay. None of them have been deemed to be bad so far. And then last but not least, our starter. Fantastic in that regard. Okay, okay. Battle Subway has 7 lines in total, but you can't take the trains called Super unless you make a great effort. You must be this super to ride this train. Platform for double trains. Super single trains. Under construction. Life by trains. Okay, break the game trains for us. Multi-trains. Take the battle subway from Gear Station. Tell me how you introduce yourself. Oh. That's gonna be probably for like online battles. Super multi-battle. Okay. Where's the regular single train? That's probably the one we should take. It'll allow us to do this without being connected online, right? Surely it won't require us to be online to do this, thereby gatekeeping us from being able to buy anything from here. Do they all have the same items? Calcium, protein, iron, zinc, carbos, HP up, power bracer, power belt. Da, da, da. The holder is hit by an electric type move, its attack will rise. Consumable battery. I love consuming batteries. Yeah, they got all the good moves. Or all the good items, rather. Welcome to the battle subway. I will guide you to the single train here. Would you like to board the single train? Tell me about it. Using 3 Pokemon. You may not have duplicate Pokemon or duplicate held items. Temporarily set to level 50. The single train has 7 cars, fighting against 7 trainers. Okay. Like to board the train. Do we get to choose which 3, or is it just like whichever 3 are in the lead? In case that's the case, I want to maybe switch these guys around a little bit. Like a Reshiram Audino combination is pretty strong, pretty solid. Then I guess we will have Golipede up next, because they got the toxic shenanigans, which could secure a victory for us in situations we otherwise wouldn't win. All aboard the train. Oh, they do allow us to choose. Not entered. Okay, so actually, do we want to go with, like, obviously we're gonna do Audino. Maybe I do want Zweilous, actually, because I do want the experience. So let's do like an Audino Excadrill combination, because I believe between the two of them we're gonna have some of our best coverage. Also, they kind of have what the other one's weak against. And then we'll put Zweilous because I want them to get the XP. I'm assuming this gives XP. Would you like to save the game? Sure will. Board the single train. All aboard. Is this where they got the inspiration for like that bonus mode at the end of Cassette Beasts? Is this like a callback to that? That would make a lot of sense to me, actually. If that's where they got the inspiration from, because I hadn't played this game at the time that I actually played that game. So kind of weird that I'm playing this one after that, but that makes so much sense if that was the inspiration for this, or for that. You know, these Pokemon are my friends. I'm terribly sorry then. Last coin. Child named Coin. Deerling. Okay. Lizard. Double kick. And we one-shot them. Nice. Okay, they're bringing out the Joltik. So then we switch. They didn't give us the option to switch. Throw out Excadrill so that they don't take any electric damage. They chomping. Astro Acid. I guess we shouldn't need to have items here. Epic. Okay, yes, this is a matchup Excadrill. Just absolutely. There's no chance they lose to this. What? Berry. Stop them from taking damage. Oh, weaken the damage. But we got a crit still anyway. Just being with these Pokemon makes me happy. I feel sorry for them. Oh, it's just automatically moving us forward. Oh, we heal between. Continue? Yes. Studying every single day, so I'm taking a break for a change. School kid Egbert. I bet Easter's his favorite holiday. Easter Egbert. Oh no, they found the amulet coin. They are pure psychic type. We are switching immediately for Zweilous. And suddenly everything they have is something that we're immune to. We saw an attack. We're in a battle. I believe the opponent might attack. They really are psychic. The prophecy is true. Okay, they got Swadloon. If only we still had... If only we had the flying type move already. I guess I'm just gonna go for Body Slam here. I don't think they've got anything that's like super effective against us. Oh, except for that. Never mind. Doesn't affect Swinus. Okay, so it's actually good that we kept them out because the future side attack was basically cancelled out. Okay, so you're grass type. That should bring out the Audino. They're like bug grass. In which case, it's time to bring out Blizzard. We're getting pretty lucky with these blizzards. I mean, I know it's 70%, but it usually feels like whenever you need it the most, it's like 20%. And Panseer comes out. So for Excadrill. So far, so good. I shouldn't have said that. Trying to hone his... Wait, monkeys don't have claws. Do they? Do monkeys have claws? They have nails. Like people. I guess I should specify human people. Cat people have claws. Second one down. On to the next opponent. The real Elite Four. Nouveau rich celebrity, so I'm stingy with my money. Good for you. Rich boy dollar. They're child the dollar. Fighting type's kind of annoying here. Oh wait, everything I have is super affected. Yeah, we're just gonna have to try. Just hope that we do enough damage. Oh, he went for Scary Face twice in a row. What an absolute fool. Avoided the attack. Oh. We avoided the attack. Great job, Extra Drill. And then the Dwebble comes out. I think they're rock type. Not ground type. Could be super effective. Oh, maybe not. For the metal claws. Smackdown. Didn't do much. That's better. Archon. Oh, of course. They're like rock flying? Man, with the metal claws. Moving pretty fast for something that came out of a fossil. Not fast enough, though. This is such a cool idea for like a thing in the game. I really like that they included this. I like these sort of like gauntlet-y challenges. It's like battle after battle after battle. They did something similar in like the GameCube Pokemon games. I always thought that was a really cool thing about those games. I wonder if we would ever get another game like that. I really wish we would. Obviously we haven't since the GameCube though, so... Oh, unlucky day to be a bird. They're taunting us. They're gonna regret that immediately. Snivy. They brought out Smugleaf. This is going really well. Oh, are we gonna get the back-to-back blizzards? Figured. My sources say no. That should take him. Almost took him out. Puts him within range of we could use pretty much anything else now, and we should be able to just win here. Thunderbolt's nice because it's like, I guess I should have gone for the normal move. Don't sleep. Don't snooze. Audino. Yeah, the nice thing with Audino too is their ability, so even if they did get low in damage, if we keep switching them out, eventually they would like heal back up. As long as they don't take too much damage. I'm actually going to just keep them out because they're not going to be able to be super effective against them. Oh, they woke up. It was turn 1 sleep. Lucky. For us. Not for them. Pretty amazing. You've totally exhausted me. I guess we're not getting experience points from this, though. Kind of a shame. This would be a really fun way to farm XP. I guess they do just kind of like... They're twisting the dimensions here and making us all level 50. So... I guess it doesn't make sense for them to have the XP going on as well. They lied. About the rich part or the girl part? I got the Minccino. Cappuccino. U-turn. Who are you bringing out? Roggenrola. That's weird how, like, Rock is, like... I guess that's why they consider Rock to be a defensive typing. Because it can do that. Should be super effective here. Bulldoze. Oh, we're fine. Audino can just withstand anything. Another Minchino. It'd be really funny if we got the Paralyze here. Oh, they U-turn in again. Not the worst move to use here. They shouldn't resist. Oh, we got the Paralyze though. Nice. No, I didn't. No. No. That's not what I meant to hit. No. Pokemon. Ice is super effective against ground, which is kind of a problem for Excadrill. They're like Dark Dragon. I guess we keep the Cupchew out. Yeah, I'll use Return. That should be fine. It's a little too much of a risk to switch into Excadrill. Normal type versus normal type. Oh, of course they outspeed. Chino. That's better. It's the daughter of a clerk. Clerk guy. Fair enough. On to battle number 6. I decided what you... Wait, what? Who are you? Waitress Chione. Chione with the Mianfu. There's a lot of creatures here that I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce. Okay, they're going to be a problem because they're a fighting type. That's like our biggest problem with this combination of creatures that we have here. They're gonna be super effective against everything. I guess we keep out the Audino because they've got some pretty tanky shenanigans going on. Thunderbolt to hope that we get the Paralyze. And they're gonna fake out, which is gonna cause flinching. Critical flinch. Return. Card. Protected the foe's team. Forget which one Quick Guard protects against. If that's just like status stuff. Oh, we just take him out one hit. Okay, that's fine. Return is so good. Got a ground type here. Audino can just take this entire challenge. Do you think they did this on purpose? Make Audino just... Oh, it's Zorua the whole time. The mask comes off. It was an illusion. Oh no. Okay, this changes everything. Release. Yeah, that's not gonna do that much. Critical hit too. Earthquake. I forgot what I was saying. Well. And now, ground type versus ground type. Actually, emphasis on the steel typing. for our attacks. This is fine. The whole sand attack thing with the accuracy, I feel like that's the sort of thing that only NPCs in Pokemon games do. It's just not that good. Like, I mean, sure, okay, you make it so the opponent can't attack as often, but you know what also makes it so they can't attack as often? Just doing enough damage quickly to just win. Like, just knock the Pokemon out, then they can't attack at all. I got scolded by my boss and I lost my motivation, I'll take it out on you. That sounds like a healthy way to express your anger. Work. Micah. Grassnut. Super effective. With that strong iron defense. Then I'll use a special attack then. I got Dano. Okay, so this needs to be like dragon or fighting. Really do something here. There's only one creature we have that is suited to the job. That was pretty lucky of us to dodge that one. Dragon Rush. It sounds like that should be like a Gatorade flavor. Super Dragon Rush. Oh, this is already perfect for us. Crunch 'em. Critical hit too. Save the last battle as your battle video. Sure. Don't crash. I don't think that uses online shenanigans. Okay, we're fine. Hooray, we win! What do we win? What is our fabulous prize? Congratulations! You've successfully reached a 7-win streak. Since you've won 7 in a row, I present you with these battle points. Welcome back. I did the single train in the Pokemon train battles, and we just finished the last trader there, and now we got the battle points. How many do we get for that? 3. Oh no. I was hoping it would be a little bit more than that. The battle subway. The train station. Okay, so at the very least we could grind points here. Constant battles make me nervous. Taking a little rest here. Each 7-win streak, trainers and Pokemon who challenge you become progressively tougher. You have won, the trip goes on. Allowing Pokemon. A taste of it, the rush of battle. I shouldn't, it's too wild, but at this rate I'm going to end up on the path of battlers. I was a fan of these battle facilities. I think it's kind of a neat concept. I just feel like it is a little grindy. It is a fun concept. Subway bosses. I can't help but be reminded of cassette beasts as well. Yeah, where this feels like, was this like the inspiration for like that extra mode that they added? Like, literally like the last day that I streamed that game. You're only to strong trainers and they challenge them to battles. You're the battle's subway bosses. Journey has just started. Neither of us can afford to lose. Wait. Actual vending machine. Back in the day, you're a completionist. It was way too hard for you. All aboard for a battle journey. What would you like to do? Continue challenge. Return to Namasa City. I guess we'll continue. I was gonna be like, oh, if that's just like the end of it, maybe you get more points as you continue the travel, as you continue the challenge. That could make this progressively worse, or worth more and more. It therefore actually worth doing. Well, I mean, the badge points, or the battle points are pretty good. It's just you only get 3 of them for this, so if it's gonna be 3 every time, that's gonna be a bit of a grind. Each 7-win streak, the trainers and Pokemon who challenge you become progressively tougher. Let's see. Trying to make sure I talk to everyone here. Nowadays, I have some more knowledge about competitive battles. No desire to collect all the emblems or whatever. Yeah, I don't even know what this is other than a way to farm the BP specifically so that you can get like the fancy items. That's the main value I see out of doing this. I was hoping you would get XP so that it would be like, oh, this is like a fun way that you can get experience for your Pokemon, but I guess it's mostly just for getting the really good items in a different way. Like the good hold items, I mean. And also the vitamins. And you can get rare candy, but they're like 48 each, and we only got 3 from that. So that's gonna take a while if we wanted to get even a single rare candy. Unless we get progressively more as we go further down this path, down this track that we're on. Yeah, we'll continue the challenge. Click Pokemon you wish to enter. Might as well go ahead and continue using the ones that we had. Reshiram is banned. Fair enough. It banned the Reshiram. Drill, and then the only reason I picked Swilus was because I thought they would be good, since it's like a situation where I thought they were gonna get XP, but they don't actually get XP, so I'm not gonna bring the Swilus this time. Now that I understand that doesn't work that way. Scolipede is really, really fast, and they have Protect, and they have Bug coverage, which is really strong against some of the things that Audino and Excadrill have problems with. However, do we have anything that beats Fighting type? Wait, yeah, we do, and it's the Psychic type move on the Reshiram. Builds a Pokemon for competitive battles these days. Yeah, honestly, I feel like that's for the best. I don't know. Making people have to go through like this massive ordeal to try and like get competitive Pokemon. I don't feel like that's a good thing. I feel like it just separates people who have like a bajillion hours to dedicate to the game. Like they're the ones who are going to be the only ones with like the really good Pokemon. Or like it being like really obscure how to do it. Obviously that's never going to be a thing again with the internet existing. And everyone being on it. I just really need something on this team that isn't super affected by fighting, I think. So I'm torn between Samurott or Scolipede. I would want to take Reshiram, but they're banned. So... Toxic could be particularly useful. The bug coverage could be particular, especially against Dark type. However, if we get Fighting type, that's going to be a bit of a problem. And neither of them have a solid answer to it. I think I'm gonna bring the Scolipede, actually. I feel like they're fast enough that just being able to use Toxic, like, really, really fast, probably... That has... And they have Protect. So... Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like if you're gonna do something like, you know, competitive stuff, I feel like it should be as easy to get the team that you want as possible. Like, gatekeeping it with... Like, I like Pokemon Showdown for this reason, because you can just put together a team. You come up with a crazy idea. You don't have to go through, like, a year's worth of, like, EV training and stuff to be able to just try a new concept, right? Like, you can just put it together and do it. But that's just kind of like the problem with Pokemon, is that the competitive scene, like the online like kind of scene, is a totally different game than like the main like part of the game. Like the story, the section, the campaign. They're effectively two different games that use like the same mechanics that you get at whenever you buy a Pokemon game. That's how I look at it. I'm like, you're basically buying two games when you buy a Pokemon game. Won't be a parasol lady without a parasol, so I must use it. Parasol lady polo. Alright, we got the Audino out. We're gonna use the grass type moves. They're going for Earthquake right away. Well, that's a lot of damage. One, super effective. They outspeed, which is kind of a problem. Can we get Blizzard through here? They're going for Earthquake again. Please no crit. I don't know if that crits. That'd be insane if that crits. Maybe it actually just doesn't crit ever. Also, we need to switch. Well, this is already kind of a problem. Kind of wish I brought the Samurott. You know that whichever one I picked, whether it was going to be the Samurott or the Scolipede, I was going to want to get the other one. How are they faster? Why are they so fast? We're both level 50. That's annoying. And we're just gonna get immediately knocked out here, aren't we? Bring out the speedy Scolipede. Time for sleep, everyone. You two. Yeah, I guess I will try to just get to do this for a little bit longer. Probably whatever happens, if I get knocked out here or if I make it to the end of this set of 7 trainers, I'll probably go back to Nimbasa and we'll probably wrap things up. Well, that was a mistake. The balloon popped. Oh, but we don't have Excadrill anymore. We do have Audino. Is it when they go back into the bag, or is it whenever they come out that they heal? It looks like whenever they get switched back into the party. Oh. Yeah, this isn't going so hot. I probably should have headed back to Nimbasa. I think we still keep the BP at least, right? So there's no reason not to continue if you're trying to actually get the BP. Oh, we avoided it. Okay, okay. Go for the protect here. Going for Stone Edge. Of course they're going for Stone Edge. Try and buy ourselves a little bit more time for that Toxic to kick in, and then we're also going to hit him with Venoshock. Whoosh. And this is why I brought Scolipede. Litwick. Of course they're going to have Litwick now. Toxic. How does one poison a candle? Oh, Scolipede avoided it. Oh, so lucky. For us. Protect. Quick call out move first. We use Protect. Dare I try to go for the rare 50-50 protect back-to-back? I think I shall. It failed, of course it did. Oh, we avoided the attack, though. It's gotta be really lucky. Did that miss 3 times in a row? Please survive it. Please just survive one of those. I definitely think I made the right call, I just got kind of unlucky there. Strange to use a parasol indoors, though. Would you like to save the last battle? No. We lost that one. You don't show other people, like, the times that you lose? What are you doing? Just like that, we're back to Nimbasa. This is a fun inclusion to the game. I might actually try it, like, at the start of the next stream, like, before people, like, start joining. Maybe I'll do, like, the double battle subway as well, just to see if that gives us a different amount of BP. Also, please tell me we keep those, right? Now that we see how hard it is to get the BP. It looks like all the vitamins are only 1, so we could buy one of those. We could buy up to 3 of those. We've got these hold items, they're 16. A lot of these hold items are 32. The really good ones are 48. Yeah, it seems like the most expensive stuff is 48. So that means if we just did the... Oh, wrong button. This is gonna hit the calculator button. So if it's 48, right, and we get 3 at least from that. That means we would have to do this single tray in here 16 times. So 16 times 7. That means we would have to fight 112 battles to get one of the expensive ones. So I could see why if you're like trying to be completionist about this, that would be kind of a problem, because in order to get like one of those 48 things for sure, if you just did like the first loop through of the trade, that's 112 battles. These are 36, 48, yeah, so these also go up to 48. So if you were really trying to get all of them, that's gonna be... You're gonna be at this for a while. So I'm probably not gonna spend too much time here, actually. Considering how long that would take to actually get a prize. Yeah, maybe we'll check out like the double battles, just to see if they give us a bit more. And also, I have to imagine the further you go in the challenge, you probably get more BP for it. So it probably takes less time than that. That's just kind of like the worst case scenario if you just keep completing like the first part of the challenge over and over again. Yeah, I think this is probably a good time to start wrapping things down, or wrapping things up for the night, though. For the morning, rather. So I'll just go ahead and heal up. Things are getting pretty exciting. We beat the... I want to say that we beat the champion. We beat In today. We beat Getsus. We kind of sort of wrapped up the Team Plasma storyline. The sages are still at large, except for the one that we got arrested. It looks like we just need to go talk to them and they've got stuff for us. Some of them might battle us, I don't know. But that's like a quest to go track down the other sages. It does seem like there's still like the questions of like, okay, where the heck did In go with Zekrom? Also, what's going on with those other towns that we haven't visited yet? That's pretty insane. And I am looking forward to seeing what happens next on Wednesday. We still don't have Tornadus yet either. So we now actually have access to most of the routes that they like to run around. So that should be like something that's very doable for us now, trying to catch Tornadus. But yeah, I guess that's what we'll be doing next time. We'll be trying to track down the sages, trying to go down these roads we haven't been on before, find new creatures, go into new locations, try and figure out where the sages are at. All the post-game shenanigans. But I guess with that, I'm gonna wrap things up for the evening tonight, this morning. That kind of overlaps. It's hard to tell where night begins and like night begins and evening begin. Wait, where night ends and I'm going crazy. Where night ends and morning begins is what I'm trying to say. That's my side. I need to wrap things up. I'll be back Wednesday, guys. I appreciate you guys so much for spending time with me tonight. Looking forward to streaming for you guys again Wednesday. Till then, take care. Have a good morning, good evening, whatever time it is in your area. Drive safely, and have a good one. Also have some Pikachus. See you Wednesday, guys. Good night.